is a place of content. A place where I create chaos and you guys suck my chesticles.
Signal in the static, midnight in my veins. Neon wolves are waking, calling out your name. Catch the glimmer in the glass, future in our eyes. Look how the lights are rising, painting over city skies. Last train humming through neon light. Streetlights blur, we're out of sight. You and I, encrypted hearts online. Ghosts in the cables, crossing every line. Billboards flicker with a corporate smile, but we've been running codes for a while. If you're tired of living on your knees, take my hand, we'll rewrite our destinies. Heartbeat sings with the bass of the street. Every step we take, cybernetic heat in the rear view. All the chains we've worn in the windshield, a brand new dawn. We're the Okami Brigade, cruising through electric rain. Captain Yoru at the wheel, breaking every hidden chain. Let the skyline glow, draw a line across the night. We'll turn the city's darkness into cyan, pink and white. We're the Okami Brigade, howling through the radio waves. Every note a revolution, every groove a life we save. When the morning hits the chrome and the system starts to shake, they'll remember our names in the neon wake. Soft glow dancing on your window frame. Quiet rebels playing a loud game. We've been living under passwords, locks, and lies. Now our laughter's breaking through the firewalls in the sky. Coffee cooling on the midnight desk. Screens reflect our worn-out chests. But even if the network tries to drown our sound, our little pirate signal keeps on spinning round and round. Under satellites we drift and sway. Retro dreams in a modern-day maze. If your soul feels out of place and alone, tune into our channel. You're already home. We're the Okami Brigade, cruising through electric rain. Captain Yoru at the wheel, breaking every hidden chain. Let the skyline glow, draw a line across the night. We'll turn the city's darkness into cyan, pink and white. We're the Okami Brigade, howling through the radio waves. Every note a revolution, every groove a life we save. When the morning hits the chrome and the system starts to shake, they'll remember our names in the neon wake. In the afterglow, we're the glitch they can't control. Let the colors run, we're tomorrow on the run. If the world forgets your name tonight, we'll write it in the data, shining bright. Okami hearts don't fade away, we just phase into a brighter day. We're the Okami Brigade, shining where the shadows fall. Captain Yoru's calling out, Brigade, answer the call. When the city holds its breath and the eagles start to fade, you'll hear our neon howl. Okami Brigade.
Hey yo, Kadaches! Welcome back to the pack. I hope you guys stayed safe on those missions out there. Oh my god! Okay. Alright. Not cute, but god damn it. God damn it! Iron! Literally, first of the month, Chumba! First of the goddamn month! What the f- Okay, Twitch is being stupid today. Dear God, Internet, thank you for the 20 gifted substream. Just make sure you're taking care of yourself. Right back at you as well, Iron. Holy shit. Appreciate the support, Tubes. It means a lot. Holy shit. Just make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves, okay? I know the first of the month is always a little bit more difficult, you know? Also, Twitch is being stupid because it didn't play the second round of ads, so you guys are about to get 90 seconds of ads in about 30 seconds. I wish I could turn them off. Thank you. You know what? Hey, you know what, Internet? You just did 20 subs, so hopefully that helps save us from some of that. Seems like Twitch is a little bit broken today. Anyways, though, we're going to be getting back into Code Vein 2 to try and save our wifey, Jose. But before we do that, we got ourselves games. We got ourselves things to talk about. Let me tell you, it's a doozy, so I hope you brought your popcorn. Also, Maki, Jesus Christ, Maki. Thank you for the 4,000 biddies, Maki, but make sure you're taking care of yourself.
That's fine. You're cute
Holy
with or
shit.
without ads.
Holy shit. I'm not cute! Come on, and also level 9 already. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, holy mother of God. No, you're good. No, you're fine. You're fine. I think I might have to... Okay, fingers crossed. The fishing minigame doesn't break. Okay, I'm gonna have to reset. I'm gonna have to reset the fishy minigame real quick so that it doesn't go too crazy, because I don't want the chat flooded with the fishing minigame's freaking messages. All right. Also, how did that play on TTS? Did I review it? Yes, you did. So thank you for the 500 bits. Holy shit. Holy mother of God. I am... Okay. Okay.
I mean, you are a cute, you adorable puppy bottom.
Yes, level 9 already stated. I know, right? Okay, so let's get the good shit out of the way real quick. So first off, if you like your green and black website, your Kick, right? They added in PayPal payments over there, which is kind of cool. Which means you don't have to rely on Amazon Pay or your debit card or Cash App. They actually allow you now, right, to use freaking PayPal over there. Any reward for 10? I wasn't expecting a level 10. Do you think I just thought? Do you think that I thought that, hey, by the way, here's a level 10 hype? No, I haven't thought of a level 10 hype trade reward yet. I still have to do the other one, which I'm working out before I do that one. That way you get, like, fit Yoru and not, you know, whatever. Problem is, I kind of burned my arm, so my workout has been on hold for like the last 2 weeks, unfortunately, because I may have accidentally pressed a waffle iron against my arm. Anyways, let's not talk about how I did all of that, though. Let's not talk about that. Yeah, no, seriously though, big W for freaking the green and black website. Yes, how? Well, you see, when a short wolf girl goes to unplug her waffle iron and she tries to reach over an open waffle iron, right? I accidentally touched my bicep onto the waffle iron, which it was not pretty. It was very much not pretty. I'm gonna show a picture of it from what it looked like when it first got burned to my mods, right? When stupid being stupid happens. Yeah, that's about right. Let me see. Okay. There. I just sent it to my mods all, and this was a couple days after. Okay. Yeah. This is a couple days after. I'm fine. It's mostly healed now, okay? It's mostly healed. Like, this is legit what happened, okay? Wait, you can't see. You can't see. That's what happened. I'm okay. Also, by the way, Wiz, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I hope you're doing okay, Tube. It wasn't that bad, okay? No, I didn't get aloe vera. No, I didn't do shit. Yeah, I just kind of left it there, okay? No, it's not as bad as you would think it would be. It's really not. It was like a minor second-degree burn. So it's not that... It wasn't that bad, okay? Okay? Like, look, I have matching burn marks on my hands when I accidentally touch an oven, like the freaking oven's metal wire rack in there, by touching my hands against it by accident. Hey, dude, hope you're doing well, too. Like, seriously, I have burned myself more times than I can count, okay? Trust me, I am fine. How do I expect you to react? Also, by the way, Choose, thank you so much for the level of 99. I really appreciate that support. It really means a lot to me, so thank you. Also, hey, Sunsu, how you doing, Choom? 3rd degrees on your hand the other day for boiler water. Yeah, that. I hope your hands are doing better, though, Choom. Like, seriously, I know that not everyone's built right. Just tell in the next bar you got a scar from fight with a bear. I mean, look, as someone who's never broken a bone and has mainly scraped their freaking fingers, hands up more times than I can count, you know, it just kind of happens. And it's just a wee bit of a shame. Is the ad not stopping, or is it? Put a fire outfit on the road, you don't get burned as much. Oh my god, no. Say it, no! Why would I do that? Why did the ad just start now? Fucking Twitch. Twitch not only in the EU. Yeah. No, like, seriously. It's 13 minutes in the stream. We shouldn't be having a goddamn ad playing right now. That's supposed to be in the first 5 minutes of stream. Twitch, what the fuck? Well, I guess now we're just gonna have to wait. Guess now we just have to wait for the ads to finish because fuck me sideways and call me a whore on Sunday. God damn it, the Judas. God damn it, Satan, why? Why? Motherfucker, why? Well, I guess we get to wait, so do 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 do. Maki, I allowed that message to go through because of what I said. I said, well, fuck me sideways and call me a whore on Sunday. I literally said that. See you later, fucker. Wait, what do you mean? You're heading out already, Silver? Okay, let's just stay safe then on your gigs, I guess, Joom. Anyways, so we're about to touch on something very special. So, Master Junior, thank you so much for resub Prime. I appreciate that support, Juba. So, I have a topic I want to talk about, okay? And I swear to God, it involves yet another controversial VTuber with another controversial take. And
Ooh, ching chong. Walla walla bing bang, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
God damn it. I have to say first, I want to preface this real quick. I really hate what I'm about to talk about a little bit in the person. Oh God, no, can watch. No, we're waiting. We'll watch those in a second, okay? Look. So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, okay? The reason this is gonna be a little bit weird for me, like I was very vulnerable this morning about this shit because I hate how basic people can be when it comes to covering shit like this. And, you know, people, if they wanted to, could lump me in the same boat as this person simply because I choose not to follow VTuber norms. And it's frustrating. It's really frustrating. Because people don't see nuance oftentimes. Oh, you're saying see you later, fucker, to the guy who got bugged for saying something ugly, dude.
I was saying, see you later, fucker, to the guy who got bonked for saying something ugly to you. Damn, you really want me out of here, don't you?
I do not want you
just
out
kidding.
of here. So, I had to do my research today, and it was a pain in the ass, okay? So we're gonna be talking about powder. Okay. So if you don't know who Powder is, okay, they are a content creator, a VTuber, right? And they are definitely on the controversial side.
The chick from Arcane?
Not from Arcade. Definitely on the controversial side, have definitely done some very controversial things, right? Or said them. So now, here's the video in question, just to start things off.
Oh no, you're a racist. And? Question mark? If that's their way of attacking someone for standing up for their country and their people, then so be it. That doesn't offend me at all.
So, that clip is out of context. That clip doesn't sound so bad, does it? It really doesn't sound that bad out of context, does it? So, here's the thing. I found the very specific moment in the mod, okay, to figure out what the context was, right? So it turns out, right? It turns out, also, hey, Chronic, how you doing, June? The clip in question, yes, I do know about that. I want to talk about that in a bit, okay? So, that adorable, come on. So the context is, right, is on her stream, she was talking about how she likes to be, how she sees the whole thing with ICE as sort of a bad thing, but at the same time, she still agrees with deporting people, right? And it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy, right? Because she's all for rounding up anyone that's like an immigrant for the most part, even like, you know, mainly illegal immigrants, and she's very much pro ICE on that part. Yeah, it's a pretty fucked up thing. She says some pretty extreme stuff. Sure, she doesn't like ICE for some things, just like she doesn't like Trump for some things, right? She's very much a pick-me girl. She's very much a rage baiter, and so she's using it. So here's the secondary thing, right? The secondary thing, right, is she's using a pre-made model that she paid for, right? And said model, right, had a TOS that was changed after the fact, from my understanding. Now, as far as what the TOS itself said, it literally, like, what they added in, saying the use of this model to generate unfriendly or hateful speech is strictly prohibited, right? Which, that was not there initially. But then there's a sort of contradicting point in this terms of use, right? Which is specifically, let me find it, we merely provide the model and are not responsible for the statements made by any individual user. So, you're not responsible for what someone who paid for this model says, but then you add in a terms of service thing that prohibits them, meaning you're trying to make things accountable. Which from my understanding, it's also because this person apparently they operate out of China or Japan or something, and the biggest problem is they requested that that Powder doesn't use the bottle to make extreme remarks, and because of the statement, it's made other people who use the bottle feel uncomfortable or offended. And while they do not insist that they delete previous videos, right? But they'd appreciate if you chose to do so. They also ask that you refrain from making extreme videos using their model going forward. Otherwise, we will revoke your model usage rights. So here's the problem. With digital goods, it's very difficult to just revoke someone's usage rights without taking them to court, right? That's the first thing. The second thing is they updated their terms of service, right? They updated their terms of service without updating people about that, which means that they can't actually enforce it, right? Yeah, changing the terms of service after a purchase is illegal wherever you live, even if it sounds like That's the thing is, if you change it, you have to give notice to someone about an update to the change of service, right? If it was a program with, like, DRM or something, yeah. Exactly, but the problem is, it's a VTuber model. It's something that goes into VTube Studio, and unless you revoke access to VTube Studio, that's not gonna work. But on top of that, reading through this, right? There's also another part of their terms of service that's also, the terms of service also has a different thing that's not even remotely enforceable, right? To which they say, if you maintain multiple accounts on the same platform that appear unrelated, such as those with entirely distinct usernames and avatars, you must purchase a separate copy for each account, even if all accounts are operated by the same individual. They can't enforce that. They literally cannot enforce that, right? Yeah, that's about the only thing you could do is technically revoke the license and refunder, but the problem is, it's a digital good that doesn't have DRM on it. It's the same thing with Fillion. Like, when Fillion was using the ripped model, right, from VR chat that she uses for her streams, problem is that until someone says something, or unless they have the money to legally pursue action, right, they can't really do a whole lot about this. By the way, Ninja Storm, thank you so much for being here for 35 months, too. I appreciate that support. How you doing? Like, that's the problem. So they can't stop one person from using their model on multiple accounts. They can't really revoke the freaking license. Like, what are they gonna do? Get them banned on Twitch? Take them to court where in a different country? Like, this seems like a very weird hill to die on, right? This feels like such a weird hill to die on, just because of because you have people who are uncomfortable using the model. I've seen other, like, pre-made models, customizable models have this issue, right? Anyways, though, right? Anyways, basically the problem is, right, is that you're on the internet, and with digital goods, unless you are an artist, right, that makes enough money to actually take someone to court, especially if you're in a different country, chances are this just becomes drama that gives Powder more attention, right? And that attention is just going to get her to grow a little bit, right? This sounds a little bit of a confusing roller coaster allegation going drastic to dumb to drastic. Yeah, basically. It's basically a roller coaster of drastic to dumb to drastic to dumber, basically, right? Because part of the problem is you have some people who are like talking about how they no longer wanted to get this model due to not wanting to be associated with powder, right? And to be fair, I get that. You don't want to be associated with someone that's problematic, right? But it's difficult because it goes into such a gray area, and because the person like doesn't know very much English, right? It's very difficult, right? What would be more powerful is if those model selling sites would just ban her, but heh, money. Yeah, no, like legit, the only way you would effectively stop someone like Powder from continuing to use this stuff is if you were to come over here to VGen and get her blacklisted on VGen, like IP ban her in general, whatever, right? And it's the same thing, like you would have to have, like artists would have to have a blacklist, right? And just to be clear, I am not on Powder's side on this because Powder is a piece of work with the rage baiting, the shit that she says, the takes she has, right? But the problem is that as long, like, this is just easy. Just go with a different pre-made model at that point, right? That's all you have to do. And the fact that you know, trying to, you know, unless you want to take drastic action, which most people won't do, there is very little reason for anyone or for her to actually give any attention to this. And honestly, if I noticed right, I could be wrong on this, but Powder just ignored it. You know why? Because it's a drop in the pond. It's a drop in the puddle. No one's gonna do anything. Opinion on people who say they have copyright on your model? I didn't ignore you. I just said you're not I'm not an adorable bottom, Aegis. Like, so that's a rabbit hole and a half, right? Because you can own the design of your model, but if someone else makes your model, technically speaking, they technically have the copyright to the art that they made of your model because they're the artist, right? Even if you own the original design, they can still claim that they own the model itself, right? It's stupid, but yeah, it does. This is something that does go a step further with a lot of these customizable models, right? Because this person, right after this, on January 3rd, a day later, please note I've changed my TOS to reflect the disgusting amount of hateful rhetoric we've been seeing in the VTuber community. If you're homophobic, transphobic, racist, etc., I will remove your license to your work, and you will have to stop using my work. So this is literally all in response because of this, right? Because of what was going on. So, hey, Abel, and hey, Lyra, how you doing, Chew? And this is all in response to what Powder freaking did, which is crazy to me, right? Like, it's absolutely crazy. And you know what it's starting to feel like a little bit? It's starting to actually feel like, that's Sammy, come on! It's starting to feel like, right, that a lot of these artists that are doing these pre-made models, these freaking, you know, customizable models, it's like, now that they have a bunch of people doing stuff, it's a little bit more like, what happens if someone puts in their TOS that you're not allowed to be lewd with this model? You're not allowed to make, you know, NSFW content or whatever, right? It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy to me to sit here and think about how deep this rabbit hole goes.
Lovey, cutie puppy bottom.
And I'm gonna be real, right? Unless I'm not a bottom. Come on. Like, and I'm gonna be real, right? I don't think that most of these artists have the ability to stop someone from using their art, their stuff, right? It's like, it's the same thing, right? I paid for it, so I should maintain the rights. Yeah. Artists just renting out their designs without renting complete. Yeah. But that's the problem, right? People keep complaining about AI, but AI's here, and there's no way to control AI, for example. If it's on the internet, AI is going to eventually scrub it and use it. You can throw a fit about AI, sure, but that doesn't mean it's going to stop things. Just like, you know, unless you have the money to sue every single goddamn person out there that you've revoked rights to using the DIY, adoptable, whatever, right? Realistically speaking, it's gonna be more money than it's worth trying to sue someone, take them to court. So, realistically speaking, you know, unless you make this a career-ending, you know, action, which unfortunately is very real with a lot of VTubers, I just don't see how this is gonna have an impact on people. Like, I don't see, like, I can see a little bit of the threat, but at the same time, what happens if you just start over? Do a new brand, do a different voice. Because a lot of VTubers will talk like this, you know, but then if they decide to rebrand and everything, maybe they'll talk like this. And you'll never know. Because there's, like, you know, several VTuber voices, and because of how a lot of them can sound similar, it might be a new one, it might not. It depends on how you decide to market that new personality. You know, which is just kind of, it's crazy. Right, on a similar note, I've seen some hilarious art of a hot furry girl wearing a shirt that reads "Help, I'm being used." Oh my god. Yeah, or they use a voice changer or an AI voice. Yeah, basically, right? That's kind of the problem, is at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Like, frick. Even going a step further, you remember we were talking the other day about freaking, where is it? We were also talking about the whole thing with freaking Advanced GG with Rev Says Desu as well as freaking Miss Lala, right? But here's the thing. First off, Rev actually got kicked out of Advanced GG, so they actually did something, which is kind of interesting, but that actually got Advanced GG drama either way. But also, during that time as well, a number of the persons, like for creators moving to gamer subs, or considering it, keep in mind, they sponsored other creators such as Billion and Kirsch, to name a few, that are bigoted content creators. So please look to other companies who align closely with inclusivity, human rights, and dignity. Like, I'm sorry to say this, but if you're gonna throw a fit at most companies, you gotta realize that every single company is going to have their bad apples. If that was the case, like, look, like, you know what? Hang on. Hey, let's go to work at Disney. They're inclusive with humanity, rights, and dignities. And then you get on the inside of Disney and you see how much transphobia, homophobia is all there. Like, legit, at Disney, just for example, there is an actual freaking culture of racism, right, towards Haitians at Disney. Because Disney does have a lot of people who are Haitian that work there, usually as like dishwashers, janitors, whatever, right? And there was actually, for quite a number of people that genuinely hate them and literally think that they are stealing jobs or being lazy motherfuckers not doing anything, and that they're gonna always play the race card to get away with it. A company that aligns with inclusivity, human rights, and dignities. Like, I'm somewhat indifferent towards Rev, says Desu, but the fact that if HGG doesn't discipline Vex spell for outbursts is equally distasteful. Yeah, it's definitely... It's definitely crazy when you think about all the shit that does go on with that stuff, right? It's upsetting. It is genuinely upsetting, for sure, right? But that's the thing, is like, I just pointed out a perfect thing right here. And so it's like, it doesn't matter, right? Twitch has bad apples. Freaking YouTube does. TikTok, Instagram, Kick. Freaking, it doesn't matter. There's always going to be some place that is going to hate on shit. Like, frick, this person in question bringing up the Gamer Sus thing is still bringing up the George Floyd joke, right? No such thing. Exactly. There is no such thing as a saint in the corporal world. And yet, talking about this genuinely scares me. Talking about this terrifies me, actually. And the reason why, right? At your old workplace, someone got fired for being sexist to one of our tomboy mechanics. Oh, seriously? Jesus Christ. So, this whole thing scares me a little bit. It makes me very nervous, right? Because Powder is one of those people as well that sits there and is like, I want to be, like, we need more VTubers that are real and just straightforward, right? And she talks about how she's been ousted, cast out of VTubing because she doesn't follow the VTuber norms, the VTuber rules, and everything, right? Does that sound familiar? Does that sound familiar to you guys? To you tubes? Like, how can you think of someone else that also tries to be real and wishes VTubers weren't as fake and doesn't exactly follow VTuber norms? Can you think of one singular person? Possibly. Yeah? Okay, yes, there's Pippa, but also, I tend to be very real with people. I tend to be blunt. I think things out. I tend to not be good with following VTuber culture because I hate it. You know, I regularly am ignored by other VTubers. I regularly lose VTuber friends, right? Pippa's a VTuber for Phase Connect Iron. And it scares me because with how simple-minded people can be, especially with VTubers, they won't care, right? A lot of people won't care if you're different from someone else. If they see the similarities, they'll lump you into the same box and treat you the exact same way. And that's depressing. It's disheartening. It's sad to sit there and think that people could do that, you know? And it scares me that as I continue, right, You are not real and fair for talking about politics. It's a divisive topic. Or you are real, or you are not real? Huh? I'm confused. What? Like, it's just... I feel conflicted because of how people would shove me into a similar box. As I grow, what happens if one person takes me out of context and then they start saying, I said one thing that makes me racist to them? Or someone starts, like, you know, name calling me or whatever, right? And that terrifies me, to be lumped into the same spot as someone who rage baits and causes issues on purpose, whereas I'm sitting here trying to understand and have a conversation and not just sit there and, you know, react to things, you know? It's just disappointing. It's just genuinely disappointing to me that people lack the critical thinking skills and don't see nuance where nuance should be, you know? All I can do is just not let it affect me if it ever happens and ignore it, like I continue to say. Because I don't want to deal with that and I don't want to put anyone else through that kind of shit. But it does suck. It does genuinely suck that people are willing to go through that shit. Yeah, too much stuff to do and see not enough time. Exactly. Exactly. That's what it is. But you know what? On the flip side, right? Yeah, people will judge and ruin people's lives the second they have even half a word wrong. Yeah. That's the thing. You could be a saint. You know what's funny, right? There's actually a, there was actually a story, I think, around Albert Einstein, right? Where with Albert Einstein, he takes a math problem, does it 10 times in a row correctly, right? And then on his 10th attempt at it, he gets it wrong. And people point out, right? People actually point out that he got that one wrong. And the entire point is that it doesn't matter how many times you get something done right. All people care about is that one time you do something wrong, and they will focus in on that. They will hone in on that, rather than allowing you to just exist in, you know, and they just don't care if you were right the 9 other times, right? You never found me as racist. I already seen how you're driving in Cyberpunk is, but all jokes aside, no one here sees you as a bad person. No, the thing is, I'm not worried about the people here. I'm more worried about it's more of a fear of those outside of the Okadachis. Cause, like, there was someone I saw at one point who had a hot take on microphones and content creation, and it went way outside the bounds of what it was supposed to be, right? That's how crazy it was. Like you said, avoid answering on Twitter and let us decide with critical thinking. Exactly. Exactly, right? That's kind of what it is. And I mean, hell, right? Let's going into something else, because someone else brought it up. Yes. There is a VTuber ovulation tracker, right? There is a fucking VTuber. I don't even know if this is the right. Yeah. There is a fucking VTuber ovulation, a freaking VTuber period tracker. Also, thank you so much for being here for 42 months, Floof. I appreciate the support, too, but how have you been? There is literally... I don't even have words, okay? I don't have words on the fact that someone has actually made this. And also, Jesus Christ, why X-rays too? that someone has actually made this. I don't know, right? Like, I actually genuinely don't know if this is actually legit or if people are that fucking creepy. But I just... Why? Why? You've got ovulating VTubers, fertile VTubers, menstruating VTubers, trending VTubers. And then there's an unofficial calendar plugin for YouTube and Twitch for this site. I can't with this. I legit cannot with this. Let's see. What are your rules? No doxing. Okay. Do not connect two personas unless they themselves publicly affirm the connection. Okay. All talents, contributors, and visitors to the site must be of 18 years or older. Nothing on this website is medical advice. Do not spam, troll, bot, or grief. Okay. Do not be a nuisance to the girls. Do not mention their cycle to them unless they mentioned it first. Be kind. All talents added to the site must be VTubers, IRL idols, and others without VTuber activity are prohibited. Okay.
Keep being you. It keeps things fresh.
You want to say you're shocked, but I've been on the internet too long. I mean, I'm not shocked, but it's definitely... I don't have words. I don't have words. All I have to say is whoever the fuck made that site, right? I can't. I legit can't with that
also,
shit.
less sharing of these sites. We are all disappointed in humanity.
Yeah, I'm disappointed in humanity too. I don't have words for it, right? It's just special. And you know what? I don't have anything else to really say about it. It's just special, right?
Give me your cybernetic bun, lunged only to hit a window.
You know what? You know what? How about I change the subject up a little bit, Tubes? So last night, I was sitting there brushing my teeth, okay? I was sitting there brushing my teeth, and I had a thought come to mind.
In all honesty, the only reason I keep going in life is because every last one of these lunatics and their acts keep remind me just how important my dream job is. There are just as many people out there who need a counselor's help as there are who create that need.
So, I mean, that's a good point, unknown, but so, as I was sitting there brushing my teeth, I literally sat there and thought, what if someone was to go, because, like, you're having sex, like, okay, so imagine you're in the bedroom about to have sexy fun times with someone. The person goes to spit on your hot dog, and then they let one rip with such force that it shoves the spit mid-air back up into your mouth.
Like, what the gag, why?
I don't have a no fan art policy, Chishiki. What the fuck? I mean... Now, you may be wondering, right? You might be wondering, why would I have a thought like that while brushing my teeth? What possesses me to think, right? Do it. Oh my God. I will do it, internet. I'll do it after after stream. Okay. For tomorrow. How wrong you are, my friend. I've recently got a yes. Leak! Look, I don't know what possesses me. I don't know what possesses me to sit there and just think, man, imagine trying to go spit for lubrication on someone's dick and then farting so forcefully that it shoots the spit back up in someone's mouth. Like, I don't know what actually possesses me in those moments, in those times. To think of that shit, okay? I just... I just sit there, and I just have the most random ass thoughts that come to mind, you know? You know what, actually, I think I know what it was. I think I know what it is. There was actually a video on TikTok that I saw, the day before, right? And let me see, where is it? Here you go.
This fart maxing experiment is the result of thousands of you commenting your spiciest farts. We've got a pot full of fire and fat, and now we're going to create the fieriest fart in the name of science. We're going to start with a liquid salad with 8 grams of prebiotic fiber to kickstart fermentation in the gut. Fresh pig blood, which is protein in its most fermentable form for one-of-a-kind stink. Duck claws full of sulfur-producing gelatin to slow cook our farts. Beef stomach that's high in sulfur and hard to digest and will produce elite stink bombs. Pig arteries, which are also hard to digest and will amplify the power of the chili oil. Tofu skin, which contains soy, which is an elite sulfur-producing amino acid for stench. Soybean sprouts that break down poorly in the gut to fuel fart volume. And finally, a large spicy hot pot filled with garlic, chili oil, beef tallow, and fermented bean paste to speed digestion and maximize gut fermentation. In the name of science. We're gonna start with the fresh pig blood. It tastes like iron. It's so spicy. I could eat this every day. Duck claws, beef stomach, pig arteries, tofu skin, soybean sprouts. We're gonna try the beef stomach. Super chewy, and super spicy. Oh, it's so spicy. Oh my God. We ordered mild heat and this is way too spicy. Hot. Pig artery. Basically eating spicy rubber. I mean, it's pretty good for rubber. Oh, so spicy. Tofu skin. This is really bomb. It's like spaghetti. Soybean sprouts. My mouth is on fire. Oh my God. Finally, we saved the best for last, duck claw. Oh God, that's not good. Chewing the bone and the skin at the same time. No, that's not good. Everything is so fiery and done.
Hey Fox, what are you doing, Chew?
Follow for part 2 with results.
This is more painful than the gas chamber in basic training. Like, nah, this is devious.
This is over 3 million of you watching me eat pig's blood covered in fire. It's so spicy.
And here's the part 2, Chew.
Oh, so spicy. My mouth is on fire. Oh.
Here's the part 2.
God. Oh my God. Everything is so fiery. Oh my God. My entire mouth is on fire and numb. Like, look at it's so red. I've been on the pot all night. No fart maxing, only shark maxing. Spicy in, spicy out is real. My bum is on fire and numb from the Sichuan peppercorns. Never again. Conclusion, too much fat and too much fire results in shark maxing, not fart maxing. Should I do a science-backed breakdown on shark maxing versus fart maxing? Let me know in the comments.
I think even the Germans at Auschwitz would be like, WTF.
the thing people do for freaking views. Yeah, like, I don't even have words. But not to worry.
I apologize to my eyes for making it watch this nonsense, and I blame Beyonce for creating the internet that allows this nonsense to be uploaded on it.
What is sharp maxing? It's like, you know, min-maxing, right? Why am I loafers? That's what you're worried about, is why your loafers are deep fried, and not the fact that that gives someone to, like, you know, a new level of foot fetish? Like... You choose get it? You choose get it? Maybe? Little bit? No? Hey, at least it was bring your kids to work day. Iron, one of the tools that men use growing up for pleasure is using their sock and to achieve nirvana with their nether regions. And semen is the first step to having kids.
When I was a lad, I ate eggs every morning to help me get eggs. And now that I'm grown, I eat eggs, so I'm roughly the size of a egg. When I was a lad, I...
Egg. Wrap my head around why people would use a sock and he could use a regular. Oh my god. Well, you know what? You know what? Here you go. For all of you card game enthusiasts.
So let me get this straight. Your opponent can just say no to any play you make? How is this game fun? You're telling me that I have to wait until I have enough resources to play the cards in my hand? In Yu-Gi-Oh! My opponent would already have 7 negates by then. What's the point? Let me see the most powerful Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. Pot of Greed. Draw 2 cards. There's a ton of cards like this in Magic. What's make this one so special? You can play it for free? Oh. I want to take a look at the strongest card in Magic. I can guarantee it's not as strong as some Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Oh, you got a nice deck protector sleeve. Wait, let's see it. Black Lotus. Tap to add 3 mana of 1 color. That's all it does? Why is it so revered? It's worth how much? Did you just cast a bunch of creatures on your turn without paying anything? That's against the rules, isn't it? Oh, so great. Even if I get my monster, I still have to wait a turn before I can actually use it? Yeah, that makes total freaking sense. All creatures have haste? That sounds insane. In that case, I'm going to attack you with all my creatures. What the hell's a mirror force? Okay, so in Magic, this card's pretty trash. But if it were in Yu-Gi-Oh! I can guarantee you, this game would be 10 times more fair if it played like Magic. Hey, do you guys want to learn Vanguard? What the hell is that? So let me get this straight.
Someone has like 25 degrees to play one single move. I know, right? And the thing is, that's such a real experience, though. That's what makes it Yoru versus AI if they wanted to understand One Piece CCG. I still do better.
Magic players play like they have depression. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players play like they have ADHD.
No, Dad, I will not get in the robot. You can't keep...
Robot? What? Robot? I said you should get in the car.
Huh?
Get in the car, Shinji.
Go for launch! Evangelion Unit 1, move out!
Hey, Joe Bots, how you doing, too? Kendo. Just freaking Gundam styling on top of it.
No, Dad, I will not get in the robot. You can't keep...
Robot? What? Robot?
Like, seriously.
Get in the car.
Seriously, hang on, hang on. Oh my god. I can't. How they should have had a collab maybe of Evangelion Speed Racer. I know, right? Like, seriously, that was perfect. That was beautiful, okay? Absolutely beautiful.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Not the McNuggets. Somebody once told me the fuck?
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Boom. Dodgeball in middle school scary? It wasn't that bad. I mean, hell, you probably would have had a lot of fun if it was me doing it, you know? I mean, come on now, Tube. Come on now. Need to go watch Dodgeball. Oh, no. That's one way to get it in. That's one way to get it in, right, Tubes?
Buzz, I would love to see you fuck me. Buzz! Oh, Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear. Down there. Just down there. Buzz Lightyear. Yep. Buzz.
My For You page is very special, you know?
No amount of therapy is gonna fix the mental damage that has been done.
That's okay. How long do you think it took them to do that? For you, they just a ninja mix. Yes, exactly. How long do you think that actually took them, Tubes, to actually pull that off? Because I'm going to be real with you. I feel like it takes quite a hot minute to actually, right, be able to pull something like that off. Could be wrong. Don't think I'm wrong, but, you know, hey.
I just think I'm too high.
Hey, yo. Alright, we got 4 ice cubes. Blended scotch, okay, so we got some scotch or whiskey, you know, okay. Probably go with scotch, makes sense. Soda water. Man, I need to look at something here real quick. That's not even doing anything. Like, seriously. You're basically taking scotch, giving it some soda water, so you're basically giving it carbonated. You're giving it you're making carbonated scotch, and then you're squeezing a lemon peel above it. But the problem is that lemon peel isn't even touching it. There's no flavor. There's no juice dropping in or anything. That sounds like a genuinely awful drink, okay? That is honestly, like, you had me at the scotch, okay? But then you just water it down, and then water it down more with ice cubes, and then squeeze a lemon peel over it, even though that does nothing. You might get a little bit of the lemon smell, but yeah, no. Yeah, looking at this right here, that lemon doesn't even matter. The actual freaking, you know, mixture is 150 milliliters of soda water and 60 milliliters of scotch. Like, Choom. No. Just no. If I'm gonna drink alcohol, it better have my goddamn flavor in it or I'm gonna be pissed off. No. God, the bartender in me gets pissed off at that shit, okay? Oh, no. Oh. What? You like the fake lemon for what?
All right, men. Listen up. Republic intelligence have intercepted vital information regarding Senator Well Backroom. We have been advised that a detachment of highly lethal commando droids
Still probably one of the best OG
security
Xbox
escort
games out
have
there
taken
was
the Senator
Republic
hostage.
Commando. Changed
They
my
plan to
mind.
smuggle the Senator off-world. They are currently holding him in a discreet urban apartment block in the lower city. These commando droids are highly lethal, so methods of extreme prejudice have been advised in infiltrating the targets and to extract the Senator. Remember, if these droids are disguised as clones, they are not your brothers. Things are going to get hot in there, but our orders are clear. Sir, if they are lying low on deeper city levels, discretion will be difficult. That's why we have the mission, Wit. This needs to be a clean-up, and maybe our only chance before the Seppies get the Senator off-world. This mission is straight from the top.
Disney, you have so much potential with freaking, you know, Star Wars, and you waste it all. Yeah, seriously, the freaking clone commandos are terrifying, but I love them so much. Like, I honestly think, right, that Republic Commando was probably one of the best Star Wars games that was ever made, actually. Or a first-person shooter for Star Wars, that is.
Breach that door. Riggs, cover our back from the turbo lift. Sir, you two.
Yeah, Disney did, and now we, the Star Wars franchise may start to heal, actually.
Stay sharp, Blink. Riggs, on my position. Copy. Wait. Knock him down. Come on. Through there.
Uni, we're watching a Shadow of the Republic. It's a little fan-made Star Wars short film that someone submitted.
Clear. Secure the Senator. You're safe now, Senator. Everything's going to be all right. We're here to help. We've acquired the Senator. Would you like... Understood.
What?
We received new orders. This was to be a separatist attack. What? Our mission was to extract the Senator. We're to leave the scene discreetly. Understood? Understood. Fail. This is wrong. This is our duty. For the Republic. When you've seen enough of this war, you'll understand the cost of victory.
Huh.
Mission was a success. The Senator has been eliminated. Yes, sir. The scene is properly staged.
You have done well.
Thank you, sir.
Return to me on Coruscant. I have further use for you.
Copy that.
Okay. That right there, right, has such potential, right? That really has so much goddamn potential for a whole ass story. God. Really does show just how much Disney drops the ball.
just wants you to know that they just recently found out that bananas are berries and strawberries aren't, and it's really bothering them, and now it'll bother you too. The person that's sent you...
It actually doesn't bother me because, yeah, the world's weird. Like, look, you want something stupid, okay? When I was in high school, okay, When I was in high school, they made a change to keep pizza in the cafeteria. But the logic was in order for pizza to be in the cafeterias, they had to define pizza as a vegetable because of tomatoes being on the pizza for the tomato sauce. I wish I was joking, Tubes. Do not pass. Oh my god. I mean, that person is very valid because, yeah, they weren't supposed to pass. Plain and simple, you know? Plain and simple. Twitch is fucking up for you. Understandable. Has anyone else been having issues with Twitch? And has it been because of the stupidity of whatever's going on with it?
No, I don't like this.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Either. What are you trying to get out of this, Marvin? We're on the same side, for God's sake. I don't disagree that things were handled poorly, but please, can you try to have a little perspective here?
Handled poorly. They killed him, George. He was alive and well, and you can't tell me for a second that the United States Department of Energy didn't have the resources to fix things. Are you kidding me?
Neither you nor I know exactly what happened.
So did
and
the whole
frankly,
school
it shouldn't be
decide that
something that
tomatoes
concerns
were no
us.
longer fruits?
I know you appreciate how lucky we are to be a part of this project. It's not worth dying on this hill.
Yeah, but what if next time it's you? Or me?
Marv, come on.
You want to put me down like an animal over a minor fucking hiccup? Give a speech at my memorial? It's not cost-effective, George.
Yeah, but we're not going to let that happen, are we? You know how I know? You're the fourth person I've had this conversation with. Nobody wants a repeat of what just happened. Listen, I know how stressful this is, but the best thing you can do now is just take a couple weeks off, give yourself a chance to process, and, you know, that'll show them that we can handle these kinds of things.
Yeah. Sorry, I know, you're right. I think I just had to get that out of my
Like, if I...
No, please, I get it. I think it's the right call. You gotta keep pushing forward, okay?
Hey, Chiroba, how you doing, too? Yes, it is the back rooms.
Oh, hey.
Hey, you had a chance to look around back here yet?
No, not yet, but I'm seeing it now.
Okay, cool. Wait here for a second. I want to show you what we found down the hall in just a moment.
Sure.
But, but I think they're bonding together enough that it should come out chunkier.
Oh, weird. This is even stranger than I thought.
But I want to make sure that I down, up, try up, down, this one, down, let's try that.
Well, Mark didn't say anything about it flowing in a specific direction, but he did say that it was, remember, pretty horizontal in nature. It was stretching off around the corner. So the pattern seems to align pretty closely to what he illustrated.
Yeah, so wait, this is the room you guys already cleared?
Yeah, so we went around and checked it out earlier. It's a dead end. There's some dips in the floor that I would recommend you avoid. We haven't checked those yet, but all signs point to it being safe. So venture at your own peril.
Oh.
I think you'll be fine.
Okay. Oh. Oh, okay, you weren't kidding. This is interesting.
I mean, to be fair, I do kind of wish that the backrooms actually existed, you know? Oh god, that was the end of it? Really? Come on. Seriously? Okay. No, like, honestly, there is a part of me that actually kind of does wish that... I'll say, hey, Eternal, how you doing, Choomba? But I kind of wish, right, that the backrooms did exist to some extent. Because it would just make the world a little bit more interesting, you know? Anyways, who's ready to play some gummies? Are you ready for some gummies, Choombas? Are you ready to get back into Code V2 and cause some chaos? Because I'm ready if you're ready, right? Can you truly prove they don't exist? That is true, I can't. Anyways, let's get... Well, fuck you, Nelsu. Sudu, fuck you. Operation Save the Wife, exactly. Exactly. It's time for us to get back into Code V2. Yeah, whatever you're on the ship part, hopefully you see a serpent eye in the water. Oh my god. Alright, let's do this. Hopefully Twitch changes the freaking category to be in the correct one. Mods, let me know if it's in the correct category or not. God damn it, Floof. You have to redeem the one jacket that's very hit or miss on if it actually fits with the outfit, the new outfits. Seriously, Chumba? Come on. Come on. Okay, you know what? Be thankful that this outfit actually works with it, okay? Does it say Code Vein 2, though, Mr. John? Hopefully it says Code Vein 2, because I selected Code Vein 2? Okay, it does. Good. All right. Oh, wait, no. The freaking bunny outfit clips through the default jacket, actually. Well, shit. Well, shit. Now, can we put googly eyes on the rest? Oh, my God. Machina, don't you dare sit there and freaking, you know, gaslight me in this shit. Don't you dare.
I mean, default jacket and bunny outfit makes you look like a bunny wolf biker.
A bunny wolf biker, huh? I mean, I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. Not sure how to feel about that, but okay. Anyways, last time we had to defeat our wifey. Learned that we have to go a little bit further into the game to save our wifey, right?
All right.
Also, happy birthday, Mr. John. Hope you're doing... I hope it was a good birthday for you. Looks like she's gonna be hard at it. Ah, something like that. But first, we gotta go back to Magmel to continue the story. So let's do this.
What is that?
You saw Noru over here doing the boing boing with her bunny girl outfit and Whittle Bunny tail saving Wayfis and what's not?
As you can see, this...
What the frick was that? Also, by the way, I'm gonna purchase this weapon right here real quick, right? Because apparently, right, the Ame no Habakiri Greatsword is apparently a weapon that's really good for early game. So, given that it's supposed to be really good for early game, what I'm gonna do, right, is I'm gonna test it out, right? Because I get the feeling that it might actually be a good idea to. I just gotta figure out where the freaking shop is real quick, because I want to make sure that I can upgrade it enough. Okay, so here we go. Because apparently early on, people have already figured out some different builds, right? Oh, there it is. It's right here. Have already figured out some different builds, which is nice, actually. All right. And I've got plenty of freaking things that I can use to enhance just about whatever I want when I want, thankfully, because I've got plenty of resources. And I think we're at about, like, you know, a good level. I think we're even a little bit over leveled. So it might not be the worst idea to sit here and just work on upgrading things when we can, you know? Oh, well, never mind. Never mind. I guess we already got it to where it needs to be, and it needs a Tender Lightstone 3? Jesus, that's crazy. Apparently, Camilla's Thorn is also a really, really good weapon for early on as well, which is also really interesting, right? But also, I did figure out, okay, how a lot of these different things actually work. And because of that, as a result, we could actually build on some shit to make it actually really, really functional, right?
Take good care of those.
So now, what we can do is we can swap this over to this, right? Even though it's 431 versus 296. And then apparently, right, the build is to switch over to the Bleeding Shield. And our jailer is the Reaper. And this is supposed to be pretty decent for early game, right? In theory. Could be wrong.
It is done.
But I'm kind of curious to see how exactly this all works, right? Because on my days off, I spent...
Noru putting stuff together to create an Omega level Doomsday device in that Souls game and Wasanat.
Oh my god. I mean, you're not wrong, right? The whole idea here, though, right, is I'm making sure that I have things set up in a specific way, and because I wanted to understand how the system actually works, right? All right. Holy Mother of God!
I'm touching myself tonight.
Holy mother of damage. Hang on. I need to, yeah, no, the weapon drains your life like crazy. But, right? But, big but here. I need to see how much damage it does against that fucker over there, right? Because that whole life drain is just a thing that increases damage pretty consistently, right? Holy! Okay, hang on. dear God. The sheer amount of damage that one singular, like, that combo, like, granted, I know I'm a little bit, like, I'm more leveled up in everything. But even still, though. That's, that is genuinely terrifying. Also, I'm loving Code Vein 2. Is there, have you tried it out yet, Joop? I literally just found out about an early game, build, right? And this early game build is kind of, spoopy, to say the least. Increases defense against blood, gradually increases this looming slash. Like, so I could basically, hang on. How far can I push this? Because right now I'm curious. This has a bleed factor. Does this actually have a bleed factor? It has a bleed factor of 57. So it's got a decent bleed factor on it. So hang on. I got an offline playthrough going, so you're going at your own pace. Fair. I am about to test out this whole thing right here real quick, so let's see what happens. Ow. Jesus, mother of God. Okay, the fact that it has such a massive range on some of its attacks is stupid. Okay. You know, for me wanting to actually show off something here, they really make it hard. Like, seriously, this enemy... Okay, this enemy has to be probably one of the worst balanced enemies in the game so far, right? Because this one is literally in the air. And before I even have a chance to react to that, it's already firing off another shot? Yeah, no, like this? Yeah, you don't get some of the enemies in the other beginning, this stuff. Yeah, no, there is a trick to this one. But even still, though, that's kind of my problem, right? That's kind of the problem I have with, like, some of the enemies in the overworld. They are on the tougher side, right? Hey, also, hey, Obi-Wan, how you doing, Chube? They're definitely on the tougher side, which does make it... more on the spooky side for sure.
I've used too much blood.
Because this one, right? This enemy right here, I think the biggest issue with it is it's just got way too much range for what it's worth, right? Way too much range, and because it's in an awkward spot. It does unfortunately put itself in a kind of awkward spot to fight it. Which, if you want to fight it, like, we beat it and it was doing pretty good. Maybe, you know, the abilities are stacking in an awkward way. Yeah, you do get a lot of haze from. There we go. Okay. That's the trick. Okay, hang on. So the trick with those enemies is their head is the weak spot. Because I'm going to guess if you want to beat them consistently, you have to hit them in the head. So you wait for them to attack you when they're near the ground.
You get better all the time.
Because that's the only way, yeah. So basically, yeah, let me just check that again real quick. With the way that these enemies in particular, cause let's just run up to him. Hey buddy, I'm right here. Hi, how you doing? Yeah, we don't do nearly as much damage as I would like us to be able to do. Yeah, look at that. That right there. That right there says a lot to me about their attacks, right? Because we have to wait for them. All right, let's see if it's gonna do its slam real quick. Yeah, when it does that slam attack,
I've used it.
yeah, there we go.
Come on
Yeah.
and slam, and welcome to the jam.
So now that I understand that, right? Also, that level on this island. What level are
For
you
whom
at,
does the
Tube?
tomboy toll? It's tolls for the...
Like, no, I'm all the way over here in the mainland area. I just came back to experiment on those guys with this particular build. And it's kind of interesting. Like, it is actually genuinely interesting because I also figured out, right, how the blood code stuff actually works, right? Because the way the blood code works, right, is some of the status detriments are actually not as bad as you would think. Like, for example, any overburden effect, charge, drain, attack power up. So when you go to do your drain thing to get yourself more E-core for your special abilities, the attack power goes up for those. If your mind goes over, right, your stamina recovery speed goes up a little bit. If you have the strength mind margin, E-core gain from weapon attacks, but E-core overflows dealing recoil damage. So there's definitely a balancing act that makes this crazy, for sure. But it does seem like it actually works, you know? So not unlike how you go back to experiment with New Game as to experiment with Ball. Yeah. Because, like, if I were just to come all the way over here real quick. Because I would actually come over here real quick just to see how this feels with other normal enemies, right? Because I am kind of curious to see... because this seems rather... like a pretty damn good build going on here. Holy mother of God. Jesus. I'm already... so here's the thing. I've already finished off our wifey's quest, right? So our wife's... So we're about to go and, we have to go save our wifey, you know? The tomboy wifey. All right. Let's try this again. Hopefully... okay, these enemies now go down with... okay. Holy mother of God! Okay, that was actually pretty impressive. All right, let's see how this works on this guy.
Is this...
Fuck. Okay, yeah, no, like, this definitely is very much a glass cannon type of build. But I feel like if you're good at what you do, it shouldn't be too big of a deal, right? I definitely feel like it's the kind of build that you work on and you pray to God that it eventually will lead you to victory. Definitely requires you to have some skill with handling, right? Also had sex, you can. You know, as cool as it would be to add sex, I don't think PlayStation would be too happy about a game on their platform doing that, you know? Okay, hang on. Is that really the best option? Like, that doesn't really seem that much better. I mean, granted. Yeah, because I'm kind of curious to see. Yeah, that's the perfect parry on that one. I'm kind of curious to see what happens if I get his health all the way down, you know? Come on, let me get it all the way down. Holy shit. Damn it, we were so close and it wouldn't let me. Damn it. We were at like 3/4 of the way and his health. Come, okay. Okay, fine, I'll continue the story. I'll continue the story, Jibs, okay? Also, the whole Switch dispatch is doing hypocritical. Don't remind me about the state of the dispatch, right?
They tend to talk to someone well. If you get your...
Like, seriously, that whole thing with the Switch is super freaking stupid. Like...
For me?
It's just the fact... How do I put it? It's the fact... Hi, I'm your actress dog. You keep it. Oh, cool. It's the fact, right? That sitting there and seeing people complain... Like, I am literally... Hang on.
Let me know if you have...
Hey, let me just go into photo mode real quick. Because people were saying this game is censored. I'm sorry. Does that look like censored titties to you? Does that look censored? No. That is goth dommy mommy titty. Like, seriously. The fact that people wanted to review bomb this game for this shit.
I sense you... All revenant powers are influenced by aptitudes
I
called
can't.
blood codes.
I really can't, you know?
Your unique ability allows you to absorb any blood code and call upon it at will. What's more, you seem to adapt to these blood codes the more you fight.
Yeah, is that a good thing, though?
Wondrous potential dwells in you. I've come up with a way to aid you, albeit indirectly.
Yeah?
Close your eyes. I need a small sample of your blood.
Again, I still... Oh.
I've extracted and assimilated blood code to synthesize a booster. Its effects are only a fraction of the original code, but use it judiciously and it should serve you well. Come see me as you master new blood codes, and I will render you my aid. Stay safe out.
Okay, hang on. Hang on. That's actually kind of cool, actually. Oh, and if you use the boosters, okay. Okay. Shit. That is actually... Okay, that is actually just straight up kind of cool. Not gonna lie, right? Let's see, our strength is at 5. Our mind is at 9. Oh, God. Damn. Our mind margin's not quite at 10, but that is so cool. Right? That we can sit here and do that? I actually like that. I like that a lot, actually. Hey, what happens if I put it on the wolf? Oh, the wolf would fuck us up a little bit, but still, though.
Our mission, you must...
What kind of gifts does she give us? Interesting. Like, as a whole, right? Yeah, she could use you as a chest dress. She really could. But that's what's actually really cool about that. It's the fact, right? That I can sit there, right? Also, what the frick am I supposed to do? Because we came back here. Was there something we were supposed to do here? I wasn't paying much attention, but yeah, no, like, honestly, though, that is kind of impressive, actually, right? That we can actually, we have that much control in the first place. Like, I would not have expected them to do nearly that much, I guess? Because that actually means that you can modify and tinker with your abilities a little bit more than you originally could. And that actually makes me wonder just how deep does this system go? Because the game's only been out, what? About almost a week at this point, right? And given that the game's been out for almost a week, I can only imagine, right?
One of the... Oh, give it here.
As I...
If you find any... Don't get... Fine. Don't let me...
It feels like it's one of those things, right? Where it could absolutely go way further than I would have expected.
No question about it. This bond is clearly connected to Valentin's pathos. Perhaps this is due to our encounter with him in the second city of the past. It may have activated this bond. It seems to be connected to some point after we traveled back in time. Should we interact and see?
I guess we should. Also, hey Dreads, how you doing, Jumba? Do you know how big your hot dog would have to be to fill her chest hole up? Do you know how hard it would be? How big, how girthy your hot dog would have to be? It's insane.
Jump complete. And
so
we
far,
do
it's been
appear
good
to be
too.
the magma of the past.
Come to pay me a visit, old friend? What a delightful surprise.
Hi. A bond of free exploration air. You can use the bond that appeared inside Magwell to travel back in time. It leads to a relatively peaceful era that can be explored freely, but keep in mind that heroes cannot be defeated there, nor will you find keys to their cocoons. You can also visit the heroes you met in the past at Magmel in this area, fulfilling their request may deepen.
We may re-encounter individuals we met at earlier times in the past here. Why don't we travel around and see who we find?
So... They just gave us another way to...
You seem well. Oh, good. This may seem... Would you accompany me to another world? Exactly as it sounds. Though, I'll explain further when we get...
I mean, cool, we get to partner up with our Fin Boy. We get to partner up with our Fin Boy?
Why don't we have a jaunt in another world?
Hey, yo! Like, hang on. Hang on. He wants us to go have a jaunt in another world. Where the frick? Do we just... Oh. Like... Okay, so we could come all the way over here, even though the bridge doesn't exist at this point? This is so weird. Like, okay. Okay, hang on, Toon Physics, just fill your hot tub with a... I mean, yes.
So this is how a hunter's jail is constructed. How fascinating. Can we do this more often?
But... Oh, shit. Buddy, I wasn't expecting you for like another 5 minutes, so give me a second here. Okay, thank you. Anyways, like, no, I find this so incredibly interesting that they give you, like, I guess this is meant to be a way for people to what? Do side quests freely in the past without having to travel around, fast travel around a bunch? Honestly, I'm not gonna complain about that. That's actually kind of nice. Like, them sitting there and giving us this kind of... This feature really does make the game
Let us take a short
a little bit more expansive, but also gives us more opportunities to actually explore without having to move around. Like, again, this actually really feels like they really thought about
our
things. Like,
destination. Can you see it? Give it a touch, if you please.
That's... What is a temporal rift? Where the fuck are we?
Surprised? We've just set foot in a new dimension. The temporal rift. In defiance of credulity, the progenitor Idris possessed the sublime power to traverse time. But each time he changed the past, a new branch of history emerged. This abscess of lost time, one of many worlds of inert possibilities, is where we find ourselves now. One of my duties is to monitor the rifts and ensure they cause no harm to our world. Let us proceed. There must be some way to banish this realm for good.
Interesting.
Be there soon.
Oh no, this is gonna be... Oh god!
As foreign invaders, it deems us hostile. We can't avoid this fight.
Is this like a super boss? What did I just run into? Holy mother of God.
It was at this moment Yoru knew she fucked up.
Yeah, oh, dear God. This thing is packing so much artillery. Oh, there we go. Okay, so basically this is a gimmick boss fight, right? This is a gimmick boss fight. So what we have to do, right? And I'm not gonna cheat on Jose. We're just helping our Finboy tweak out for funsies. But it looks like what we're supposed to do is wait for it to open up its cockpit area, right? I know, kinky, right? Yeah, no, we're basically supposed to open up the cockpit where we can. Yeah, because look at how much more damage we're doing now as a result. Yeah, we are doing so much better against this thing now. Now that I actually understand how this fight works, this all of a sudden becomes way more easier. So it's not even a super boss, it's just, what can I do to make sure this thing opens up, right? Yeah, because look at that. Look at how much damage we're doing at this point. I mean, granted, the missiles don't exactly help much, but... Fuck. Damn, we were so close. I was like, hey, Blast, how you doing, Choom? Okay. So, I'm noticing something about how, yeah, it's like fighting a pissed off. It kind of is like fighting off a pissed off Bakugan, right? But no, I think what's really interesting about this, right? Is it's the actual amount of like having to learn these different, you know, mechanics, right? Because we're actually having to, you know, to sit here and actually try to learn how to fight this thing and wait for timing, because it's literally punishing you for not being patient. And I am loving this, actually. Like, this is actually... This is actually super cool, right? Granted, that part isn't cool. Yeah, look at that. We just took it out. You remember this thing, hey, yo?
Thanks to you, I've located. Let's inspect that tome.
That was so cool. Like, again, really?
This tome serves as the rift's core. With the tome removed, this rift will soon vanish. The monument is linked to our world. Lay your hand upon it when you're ready to...
That's actually not that bad. Smell that? That just... It does...
Thank you for joining me on this... You keep the tome. I'd like to hear your thoughts on it later. There are several other rifts on the frontier.
Okay, so not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of curious. What does that tome actually have. Book of Lost Time 1, a treatise on technological singularities driven by Forme engineering. The breakthroughs achieved at Magwell Forma Institute ushered in a new era for Revenant society, advancing their technologies and accelerating global process.
What is it that fascinates you so?
That is actually really interesting, because that means that, so that means the Revenants are a lot more like in freaking God Eater, right? Where, God, how do I put it? Like, they're basically now, they basically now exist, right? As technology, because in God Eater, the Revenants were able to be manipulated and changed, right?
You brought hope. Now it's our turn to see the...
And those changes that they made, right, allowed your, it allowed you to basically become a Revenant and fight the freaking big old beasties. So, in a way, again, I'm getting the feeling that Code Vein 2 is what they wanted Code Vein 1 to be in a lot of ways, right?
Revenant, I'll take brutal bear mauling for 1,000.
But why? Why do you want to take brutal bear mauling for 1,000? Why? No. No, we don't.
How are you doing? We must press, but I mean... How are we, but it might...
Like, either way, right?
Our mission, you must... If you don't, I will entrust...
Oh, shit.
New Revenants, you pay me a New Revenant, pay... I await.
After updating an archbile, you're gonna clean your place while cleaning... Hey, yo. I'm not cute! Come on! Anyways, though. Anyways, I genuinely have to say, like, everything I'm seeing here, right? So first off, it's nice to know that there is a way to go backwards. Kind of curious what that one's there for, right? But yeah, like, I am that adorable! Come on! Come on!
You're the driver, pal.
Oh shit, that looks like a different one I don't want to deal with. Hi, buddy! We're gonna ignore you for a moment, okay? But no, in all honesty, like, I still really can't get behind why people are so willing to complain about good things. Like, sure, I get that we're never gonna get all of our wishes, right? Like, I know... Right, just got here. I am that adorable! Come on! Like, you and Boga have that content. Anyways, though, like, how the hell do I get inside here? It's not like that. That just attracted attention. Hang on, it looks like... Oh. She has a sword that can attack me. Fuck. Anyways, no, like... Hey, Jerry, how you doing, Jim? It's been a bit. Like, how do I put it? There's this whole weird mentality, I suppose, right? That people want to have their cake and eat it too, it feels like, with a lot of video games. And I kind of hate it because not every feature in a game is necessary, right?
Seriously?
Oh shit, the E-core thing. Like, don't get me wrong, I like it when old features come back, right? But at the same time, I feel like sometimes not every feature that was in a game needs to come back, right? Like, sure, would having your character have more sex appeal be neat? Would it be nice? Yes. like sex appeal in a game is more tasteful when they actually give a reason for there to be sex appeal, right? Like, I would rather have a titty window before I have, like, you know, just full on let me goon to frickin' panties. Because it's tasteful. I'd rather leave something to the imagination, you know, than to sit there, right? And cry as I see there's a boss fight up ahead. Okay, good to know that there's mini bosses on the world map. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah, how's Yakuza 0 going for you? Also, by the way, Chubs, curious question for you. How has Twitch been doing? Has Twitch been messing with you still? Has it been okay, or has it just been stupid still? There we go. And we got a coffin breaker. Interesting. Huh. I mean, at least on the bright side, at the same time, 7-foot warrior with a 12-pack. This is fun. I'm doing good. I'm not. You know what? Fuck you. Oh, that thing was about to explode on my face. And I didn't consent to having explosions on my face. No. Jeez. Hey, buddy.
Is this the end?
Well, they exploded all over me. Possibly happy to do it the winter storm. You know what? Valid.
I'm with you.
God damn it. You know, at least it's not far to get back there, right? But Jesus. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Like, was there... Oh, there was a much easier way to get into the building this entire time, wasn't there? Well, yeah, of course I made my character think. Why wouldn't I make my character think? Okay, as long as the enemies, right? Dear Lord. Okay, so we were already almost done with this building anyways, which is kind of cool. Now, the question I have is, what is this? A remnant required for developing Iris's booster. Oh! Wait. What? I'm doing pretty good, though, Chub. I'm honestly just having fun. I know people were having some issues with Twitch earlier, so I was just curious about, like, if people were still experiencing those issues.
I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. I've got the looks.
Shut up. Shut up. No. No! Why do we insist on calling me fucking cute? I think it boils down to people are pissed that in art you mostly show perfection in a sexy body. I mean, look at old statues. They already showed juice parts. Well, yeah. But that doesn't mean you've gotta...
Let's try and keep this ride crashing.
I don't know. Like, to me, I just feel like, yeah, granted, I get that Code Vein 1 was pretty, you know, had some, like, eye candy, right? But I want to be real for a moment, right? Code Vein 1 that sexual? I'ma be real, I don't think it was. Like, sure, some of the character outfits, but if the one thing people were throwing a fit about is not being able to see someone's underwear? Like, what are we doing as a society, you know? Like, yeah, it was exactly. No, they leaned hard into people lusting for it, but it wasn't like they leaned that hard, was it? Like, maybe I played a different game compared to other people, but for me, I don't remember Code Vein being that, like, that sexual to begin with. Like, sure, maybe for some people it was, but I don't know. It's hard. It's hard for me to genuinely sit here and believe that that's where people were mentally with it. I can't see the sexy underwear of my 8-foot ultramarine. Oh my god. I mean, okay.
Trying to get us killed?
No, because there's literally... What is that?
I feel great.
Why was that one scanning for us? Shit. Dear Lord. Literally not even 2 seconds out the gate and we got more enemies on our ass cheeks than I wanted to deal with. Holy mother of God. Yes, this one is an open world action. This is how Ryza 2 leaned hard into the sexy people that they, like in the first game, they didn't mean. Oh. So basically, what's going on, right, is they just happened to make a bunch of these characters look overly sexual it was in a very specific way, right? And that specific way is what got people being gooners, if I'm right about that, yeah? Jesus Christ. Took everything from me just today. Also, yo, Dark Siren, thank you so much for the raid, Chumba. Hope you guys find the gigs and the match you're looking for, because my name is YoruVexa, leader of the pack at Breaker Limits. What gigs were you up to before you came on in? I know, I apologize about the ads, by the way. I wish I could do something about it, but I can't. You are currently playing Pokemon Legends ZA. How was Pokemon Legends ZA for you? Well, assuming you can hear me. Anyways, though. Also, hi there, Blood for the Blood God. How are you doing, Chumba? Oh. Hey, buddy. Woo! I freaking... Dear Lord. By the way, thank you so much for joining the Brigade, Chumba. Hope you find the gigs the best you're looking for. How you doing today? Also, okay, anyways, we are currently playing Code Vein 2, trying to go save our wifey, Jose. Different strikes for different folks, I guess. I mean, I guess. Okay, oh, jeez. You know, this game is really good at getting me turned around, right? Stupid sex finders. Oh, my God. Okay, I'm gonna guess we have to go this way. Also, I just have to say real quick with the bike, as much as I like it, I'm a little bit surprised at how slow it is at times, you know? I don't know, maybe it's just me. Oh. Well, I guess we're not going that way. Because clearly they didn't want me Okay, so if I'm not supposed to go this way, right? The ore farm on your back is just... It's not that! I mean, I could ride around without them on my back, you know? Wait, hang on. Can I just... I know I can't really jump off of here. Yeah, that would be death. I do see that there is something in that general direction. But yeah, like, honestly... I will say, I do kind of wish the bike could go a little bit faster because it maxes out on speed a little bit too quickly. But then again, am I really one to kind of, that's the complaint? It's actually just nice to have the ability to travel fast in the first place, you know? Oh, that's interesting. Also, woo, woo, woo! Anyways, though, Dark Siren, how was your time in Pokemon Legends ZA? Alright.
Rule number 13, Aura Forming, or Yoris version. Rule number 69, Vexa Farming.
Yeah, like, looking at all of this, we have to take such a long way around, and you're damn right. Vexa farming, damn right. Anyways, like, the fact that we have to take such a long way around does make me wonder, like, how... I actually am kind of curious how traversable this entire game is for the most part. Oh, shit. You know, probably not the best idea to just stop in the middle of the road like that. Shit, 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 shit. Jesus!
That's no way to treat this ride.
Yeah, obviously this is no way to treat this ride, but at the same time, when you're trying to figure out where you need to go, yeah, of course I'm gonna, you know, treat this ride a little bit poorly, okay?
Domain expansion. Thick thighs, miles high.
Also, I just realized I have, like, next to no health at the moment. Holy shit.
It was super fun. Try and find ladders or teleporters to get on the top of the roofs because they have more Pokemon that you don't always see. But I got an Absol and got to experience the first Lucario Amigo evolution.
Oh yeah? How did you like Lucario's Mega Evolution? And also, there we go. Okay. There we go. Now we found our pathway. Honestly, not gonna lie. As much as I like the highways, I will say it is a little confusing. And also, what the frick is that big old orb all the way out there? Like, seriously. I imagine if your sword kept draining your health while you were riding around. Oh. You know, that's a good point. That sword was that's probably what that sword was doing, wasn't it? Wait a second! Huh? Did I just drive? Hang on. I need to test something real quick. I need to test something real quick. Because something's not adding up here. And I know it's not adding up. Because the logic doesn't logic what I just saw. Because if I am to believe what I just saw... Hang on. Yeah, look at that. Oh, but there's another tunnel. So there's another road that we need to figure out. Okay, hang on. So basically, we need to figure out the road, right? That goes up here?
So I'm gonna get in bed as I gotta go work today, and I'm not looking forward to it.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sired. I hope work goes well for you, though. Like, I'm trying to figure out how the heck, because the problem is we can't take the bridge that's over here, right?
I doubt it will.
Something wrong?
Doing good, Flashheart. How you doing, Chew? So I'm honestly, how the heck do they want you? Okay, you know what? You know what this game could actually use? Not gonna lie, but I feel like this game could actually use a mini-map, right? Now, I could be wrong on that, but I do feel like with how big the overworld actually is, it definitely feels like one of those things that would... Well, yeah, yes, I do think in a Souls game, right, having some sort of minimap would definitely be preferential, to say the least, right? Because then I would at least have some way to figure out where I'm going, right? Like, it's not... Like, granted, I am glad that there's at least, like...
You're a damn good driver.
Yeah, I'm a damn good driver. Right as I crash, thank you. The only thing I'm driving is driving you to be Prager's tomb. Okay. So, in theory... we need... God... Oh. Yeah, like a mini-map would be helpful, or some sort of like
down pretty deep.
Elevation or something, right? But I think I just realized where I have to go, right?
On to the next one.
Because if you noticed, right, this area right here requires us to come inside this building for a moment, right? Something which I don't think we've really had a chance to do. I think Elden Ring had a mini-map? Like, yeah, we have a mini-map at top. Wow! Okay. Definitely not the most difficult enemy to do, but Jesus. Yeah, it was just another pissed off Bakugan. At least I did that one side quest, so I knew how to fight that. Wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, thankfully. But okay. I think I need to ask a question here real quick.
This place feels.
Because as I'm sitting here, right? Are you serious? So as I'm sitting here and as I'm exploring, right? There's a thing that's bugging me. Would you have thought, right, that this entrance right here next to the Cliffside Ruin fast travel point would also be the way for you to potentially progress forward? Because I noticed, like, the only reason I'm getting this idea here is I saw this entrance here, right? Which sends us inside of here. We take the elevator up, we fought the boss, and it looks like it's going to spit us out here, where we can take this specific road, which will allow us to go inside to get to this next area, right? Now, I could be completely wrong, but I don't feel like that's all too obvious, actually.
I feel great.
Like, I could be, or is it the way? Well, no, it does look like it's the way, right? Yora always beats her way to the back door. I mean, you're not wrong. It's just... Oh, hi. Ow. It's definitely one of those things that is a little weird, I guess. Because it's not something I would have thought immediately to go towards. Because it's not like the game had a waypoint for me to go in this general direction. Then again, I guess that is kind of the reason why you just sort of explore, right? Yeah, what game are you gonna play? Blood for the Blood God? Like, it's not a bad thing. I will say one of the more BS things in this game is the way enemy attacks work. Because we were seeing it a little bit earlier with, like, how bosses can somehow easily do a metric fuck ton of damage, right? Like, and we're talking like a buttload more than would be expected. Like, you saw that purple laser beam was an insta-kill, right? Which was absolutely insane. Boost for the top boy, boners for the throne. Hell yeah! Give me the boners for the throne! Yes!
Give me your hot dogs so that I may sit upon them.
But no, like, as someone who's played quite a lot of Souls games, I'm not gonna lie, it definitely feels a little weird. Cause look at this. Without taking this bridge, we never would have made it up here, right? Yeah. Every enemy has super wide 360-degree attacks are a problem in a game, which...
I'm impressed.
I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, right?
Oh man, it gets so tiring trying to deny that I love chat calling me cute. Because deep down, I truly love it and hope they call me cute more and more.
Like you, come on. Also, that's kind of cool to see the enemies talking to each other.
I feel great.
And I love how the explosion did friendly damage. Holy shit. But no, not gonna lie, like, having played a lot of Souls games in the past, The one thing that does frustrate me a little bit is whenever you do have enemies, when you have, you know, like where they have wide attacks that are so goddamn wide, it's not even funny. Like, it's definitely not as bad as it could be. But, damn, is it not frustrating, right? But, and I guess that's kind of why, like, you know, some of these early game builds do focus on, you know, being a glass cannon, it seems like. Because how else are you going to take a lot of these enemies out when these enemies are going to be, honestly, kicking your ass before you even have a chance to even really, you know, show them how fucked they are, right? Like, as you can see right there, we took that guy out, like, with relative ease. But I feel like if it wasn't for this Ame no Habikiri, we probably wouldn't be doing nearly as well without it, you know? Which is just what makes it so weird, right? Like, it definitely does feel like the game does need some balancing. Like, it's not too bad. Definitely not liking what I'm about to walk into in here. Oh. What the frick is that thing? Holy shit.
I feel great.
What's this?
Here you go.
That's a big ass for a jump.
Only getting started, right?
Okay. Okay, I was actually worried for a moment that this was going to be an issue. Surprisingly, not that bad. Again, how to navigate code made easier on mouse and keyboard. If you just press R, you can have a path to guide you on your journey. I mean, that is true, but the pathway doesn't seem like it's that useful. Like, for example, what I see is this, right? Which literally just shows me where I've been. It doesn't actually guide me to where I need to go. So it's not as useful as I would like. But hey, at least we got ourselves a,
Running low on healing, huh?
at least we got ourselves a decent new weapon, at the very least, it looked like, right? Honestly, I think Yoru and Meraki. Who the heck is Meraki? Yeah, you're using the deluxe edition sword, I heard it. Yeah! Yeah, no, the deluxe edition sword is basically the tainted sword, except it's a little bit stronger. Because the Ame no Habikiri has a strength modifier for C, dexterity, and mind, right? Whereas this only has strength and dexterity, so it's definitely that. And it has a couple different abilities on it, too. So it's basically the better version of the freaking ancient sword that you could get your hands on, right? Also, who is Makari, though? So definitely an interesting, you know, pre-order weapon to handle the early game. Like, I was doing pretty good with the big blade. Because the big blade, I feel like, might be useful for normal boss fights. Because with the way the game is, if I take too much damage and I can't finish the boss off quickly, I do feel like I might actually lose more often than not. So if I need to, I do have my backup great sword. That should, in theory, make life at least a little bit easier as we go forward, right? But also, I do think it's safe to say that we are a little bit over-leveled because we still haven't been able to get Jose 2 for the Ghoul of Bloodline up with its proficiency. So I definitely do think we have capped out on that one, unfortunately. Not a bad thing, but it definitely does slow us down a little bit, right? A streamer for Bryn that I think is right up your alley. She's lewd, makes bad jokes, has a similar levels of realtor. Fair. Well, maybe I could check it. Oh. Wait a sec. Oh. What? Huh? I mean, hey, at least we found another one of those portal thingies for the past, right? At least we at least found another one of those hidden bosses. Wonder if that's actually tied to the how you get one of the endings for the game. Out of curiosity, yeah, the red greatsword, yeah, it does do wonders. Like, I'm testing out this build because apparently, with the way this one works in particular, it just seems to be really good. But hold on, now I'm confused. Cause how do we... Huh? Like, we did all that work to get up here, but...
I feel great! I feel light as...
That still wasn't the right direction.
So they ants?
Like, I'm actually kind of confused at this point. Because I've tried, like, 2 different pathways. And so far, both of those pathways were wrong. Like, sure, it's cool we got up here, right? But I'm not gonna lie, I'm at a complete loss of where the heck we're supposed to go, because if that wasn't the path forward, and I mean, huh, I'm genuinely confused. I am genuinely confused because that we can't go this way, right? Because the road curves. Oh, right. Man. Yeah, where the frick am I actually... Okay, I'm not like completely... I'm not the only one, right? That's completely confused on where to go, yeah? Like... Because maybe we're supposed to go over here first? That's about my only guess, is maybe that area is inaccessible, right? Because maybe how they want us to go about is they want us to go up and around? And then over here? That would be my only guess at this point. And that's like, because that's the only thing I can think of, right? Because aside from that... the train tracks don't really seem to go much of anywhere. Like, I guess I could try the train tracks to see where this does go. Because that's gonna just... Okay, that's just gonna take us back in here, right? That's not useful, like, at all.
Hey, you all right?
Huh. I'm actually starting to wonder, like, how railroaded is this game? Like, how linear is it? Like, because for an open world, something about this just doesn't quite seem right. Like, I mean, we're about to see if this actually goes where we need it to go. In the first game, you could easily skip 2 bosses by accident. That is a good point. You could actually skip 2 bosses.
I can make us some food if you want to rest.
By accident, you know. Is there a Discord? Yes, Blood for the Blood God. There is a hideout. If you just use the command Discord, you will find it. All right, let's actually... God.
Wait up.
You know what? You know what this is reminding me of a little bit? This does actually... Oh, lovely. A sex altar. This does actually remind me, at least... How do you do that? Use the exclamation point with the word Discord right next to it with no space. This does... Excuse me. This does kind of remind me a little bit of Code Vein 1. A tiny bit, right? Because with Code Vein 1, the paths to continue forward at times could be a tiny bit convoluted and all over the place, right? Because they wouldn't necessarily explain where you were supposed to go, right? And it was kind of hard to figure out if you were supposed to go, like what was the right direction because of how they handled it. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. Also, by the way, hey, Jello, how you doing, Choom?
We're approaching the undead forest now. Before we head in, let's go over what we know. It is home to a sanatorium where research was conducted on corruptions caused by the resurgence. One of the heroes served as director of the sanatorium. Her name was Holly, otherwise known as the Reaper Witch. Holly is a revenant of Luxuria bloodline, whose members are born with access to a rare ability, namely, the power to heal. Holly used her gift to palliate the suffering of many of her patients, including her own father. But during one of their treatments, she made a tragic blunder that drove them into a frenzy. In the end, she killed them all. That's how she came to be known by the epithet of the Reaper Witch. Though branded a criminal, she was later summoned to combat the upheaval and went dormant in her cocoon.
Well,
Holly's pathos still lingers strongly in the forest. Tread carefully while...
Fingers crossed that maybe she's also as hot as our tomboy waifu, you know? Also, by the way, the game did get an update, so I think they may have fixed some of the crashing issues, so fingers crossed on that one. But yeah, like, holy mother of God, we're gonna be... This is the poison area, isn't it? Oh, hi there! You know, I'm starting to think I'm a little over-leveled. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'm supposed to be doing that much damage this early on, right? No cheating. I'm not gonna...
Starting to get chilly.
You're no cheating on Josie.
I won't cheat on Jose. I promise not to. I solemnly swear that I am up to... God damn it. Reverted control...
Going all out.
Okay, I guess I can kind of do inverted controller. I will just say I ban it on boss fights, okay? Oh god, this is awful. Like, how do people do this kind of shit where they play with a controller upside down? Like, seriously. This cannot be fun for anyone, right? Like, as someone who has this and I have such a, like, a small limit on it, it literally makes a game unplayable. Oh, there it is.
Wait up. I'll be right there.
Like, seriously, I am getting lucky, right? Walking over here. Hi, buddy. I would... Yeah, this is one of those things... I literally can't even do basic combat like this. Hi, Nano. How you doing, Tomb?
I feel light as a feather.
Okay, hang on. Like, I actually have to really focus. Yeah, this isn't even about the claw grip, right? This is about my hands being in a not natural position for gaming. Okay, it's been 2 minutes. We're good. We're good. Holy shit. Vibing. I'm glad to hear you're vibing. I'm doing good though myself. Top tier Tetris is playing upside down. Wait, really? Why is it playing? Why would they play with the controller upside down? All right, let's see. What has he got? Ooh. Hello. And he's got a nameless great sword. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. That negates all enemies' attacks while airborne is beautiful there. That needs Tender Lightstone 3, which is insane. This literally takes, just even to mimic, a fraction of Ame no Habakiri's power. Is crazy. Yeah, no, we're gonna just save that up for a little bit later. The game final kill screen keep getting hit. Oh god. Because of how you can roll it to beat the level cap, they had to keep increasing it. I mean, fair. God, I wonder what level are we even supposed to be at in this area? Oh.
A letter addressed. This must be medicine prescribed to a patient. There's a message written on the pouch, too.
Huh. You're gonna pretend like I understood any time. Also, my character was pretty. I'm glad you like it. And also, but thank you for being here for 27 months. I appreciate the support, Bard. How you been? Also, let's take a quick look at that letter. Let's see. Holly's note. 3 doses daily after meals. 14-day supply. Remember to take this after every meal. Dr. Holly's spell will make you better in no time. Dear Dr. Holly, thank you for always making me feel better with your magic. I made a bookmark with the flower you gave me. I worked very hard to make it, so please use it. Once I'm better, I want to walk around the park with you. Aw. Aw. Have you figured out how blood code progression works? Okay, we're finally in an area where the enemies do enough, where the enemies are at a similar level to us, so it actually increases. So yes, blood code progression does matter on the difficulty of enemies, it seems like.
This looks to be a patient's diary chronicling their affliction. Perhaps we should...
Because without the enemies, like these enemies here are the next areas, so I guess it would make sense that it would be a bit of a struggle. Yeah, be careful not to level. Yeah. As long as I don't put myself too high of a level beforehand, I should be fine. Like, I feel like we are still decently level, which also, I'm not gonna lie, in any other game, okay? In any other game, I would actually sit there and feel weird saying level freaking 40 is considered like early game to some extent. It's only ever Souls games, you know? It is only ever freaking Souls games that I have ever had to sit there and say, oh yeah, by the way, level 40 is early game. Not level, not level 10, not level 20.
I've used too much.
But no. All right, buddy, come here. Thank you. Yeah, Fallout 4, that is true. Fallout 4 doesn't have a level cap, you're right. But it is definitely one of those things that is weird. Oh god. Either way, yeah, like, you stop level codes once they reach a certain rank and you have to go. Exactly. Like, it's one of those weird things I think about. Can I go down the slide? Oh, come on! You can't sit here and not give me an op. That would have been so cool as an achievement. But no, like, I do think it's weird with how they decided to handle everything, right? Yeah. Ah, itchy foot. No, it's weird, right? Is it crazy? Does that uppercut look like a shuriken? It kind of does. But no, how do I put this? I feel like, you know, with having the blood codes be something to level up. Shit. On top of everything else, it's like you've got two different types of leveling, you know, that you gotta deal with at the same time. Which isn't like... It's definitely not terrible. But it is definitely special to say the least, right? Holy mother of God. Okay. Yeah, some bits of the leveling system, like how freely you are to change. Yeah, that part, I will admit, I do love how easy it is to just switch things around on the fly if I want to, you know? Love that. But the other aspects of the game where leveling can feel sometimes really
seriously
awkward like that. It definitely does have its limitations and its awkwardness, but I do like that they actually try to do something different at the very least, right? That's at least something I can applaud Bondi for and the Code Vein team just in general, because they're at least trying to make something unique to some extent, right? It's not perfect, and it won't ever be perfect. But I do think that they at least it's not like the same generic Souls thing where you're always messing with some other skill at some other time, trying to min-max your build. At least with this, it's a little bit easier to handle, and you don't have to worry, right? Like, it's actually... I actually have to say... Yeah, where is it? Where is the... There it is. Oh. That's interesting with how that works. But yeah, like, it's just one of those things that feels a little bit nice. You're lost too. Either you've completely forgotten something or Plaza was replied to the wrong comment. Wait, what?
How this place feels.
But yeah, it's definitely... the aspect of this is enjoyable because at least I get to sit here and I do get to have a good time. Either way, in a good way, not a bad way. God damn it. Yeah, like, honestly, yeah, Dark Souls 2 in a similar way, right? Did at least make it fun because it was, something was done at least a little bit different. Also, I can't help but feel like we're in like a World War II area. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, like, this is kind of funny to me. Because we're just wandering around here casually, right? And I'm just noticing how somehow, right, all of these enemies look like they've got gear from World War II, and it's kind of funny. Oh, hi.
I've used too much blood.
Damn it. Damn.
Yeah.
But yeah, like at the moment, Jose's code is the most powerful one you have, and yet it's the only one I've seen so far that will hurt you if you don't use it correctly. Yeah. Jose, much like a tomboy, if you don't know how to use your tomboy correctly, you will fail. So you gotta treat your tomboy right, and that tomboy will treat you right, you know? Like, that's just kind of it, actually. You have to know when and where is the right time, right? Because if you're not careful, you will absolutely fuck yourself over, right? Gotta be rough, but gotta be... Exactly! Exactly!
I made a poor joke about you having a fidget spinner butt plug, and it almost blue-screened a couple people.
I mean, to be fair, a fidget spinner butt plug would be kind of funny. Hang on, wait, hang on a second.
Here you go.
If a fidget spinner is a butt plug, right? Does that mean that when you toot, it spins faster and acts like a fan to blow the gas to other people? I regret nothing, mother.
I've used too much blood. Spent. I've used too much blood.
I mean, I'm just saying, you know? I'm just saying. Also, a pure platinum 6. Holy shit. Like, the logic be logicking, you know? The logic is there, you know?
Everything under control? I feel great.
It's just the logic makes sense, you know? Tell me I'm wrong! I can't be wrong! On the logic, though, right? Because think about it. Like, actually think about it for a moment, right? You're wrong? Oh, come on. Just think about it, right? It makes a lot of sense. You know it makes a lot of sense, right?
I feel light as a feather.
Like, I am wrong, but isn't the entire point, right? And I'll put myself in the vid when I'm not, like, you know, about to die. Like that. Look, I don't want to think anymore. That's fair. Bye, Panzo Zaboy. Thank you so much for joining Brigade Tube. But the gig's the best you're looking for. How you doing today? God, okay. Okay, to be fair, don't let a lot of enemies gang up on you. Rule 101 of, okay. Shit. Dear God. Okay, did I just miss something, or did the enemies magically just, like, kind of level up in damage? Or am I just being that fucking stupid? Like, seriously, I get everyone wants a little bit of a piece of a tomboy's ass cheeks, but still. God damn. Yeah, seriously, like, look at how... Okay, I am feeling a little bit right. It's not a skill issue.
It's just your skill issue. Get good.
I am convinced that the enemy, like, basic enemies, right? This is considered the 4th area. Wait, really? Really?
Only getting started, right?
How is this supposed to be? At least my nose is bleeding, that's fair, but how is this supposed to be the 4th area? Like, real talk on that one, actually.
Feel great. We're gonna keep going. Careful.
How is this actually? Right? Like, I don't think you're wrong on that. I'm spent.
I've used too much blood.
Yeah, you have a choice to explore 2 zones to explore after Jose. Well, that's... weird? You must say the name of your attacks before... Okay, I guess I could try to do that, right? But how are you supposed to know that this is the 4th area, though, you know? I think that's the part that's breaking me a little bit. Because nothing in the game does it state that this is, like, supposed to be... Like, I'm not, again... I guess when you're rage quit, I mean, fair. You count 1, 2. I mean, but I was literally just stated, right? Also, it's kind of hard to do the name of the attacks when I don't know the names of them, honestly. I guess I could just make them up, but, like, no, like... Because if I look at the map, right? Nothing on the map inherently states that this is supposed to be the 4th area, or this is, like, for the intended route, I guess? Like, definitely not the worst thing ever. But definitely on the more... I suppose, confusing side of things for sure for me, right? Jesus. Being able to go to harder areas before you should isn't exactly uncommon. No, that is true, right?
Okay.
But look,
Past this.
technically there is this, and they did say that there are two paths. And granted, most of what's happening here is me fucking up. I don't think me being at a higher level or anything like that is going to fix things magically. Like, I'm definitely being ganged up on. That much I will agree on, right? Is they've got enemies up the fucking wazoo in this area just immediately. Doing way more. Yeah. Yeah, it's not nice when you're being teed up 10-1. Yeah. I didn't even know you had a choice of the zone until you got here by accident and you went up the east side of the map because you thought it was on rails. Okay, you know what? Valid. That makes a lot of sense, though. So, like, that's not on you, because how are you supposed to know, right? How are you supposed to know that this was a different area, that this was technically supposed to be a later area? Because it doesn't... For me... This... I'm gonna be real, right? This doesn't feel like that different of any other area. This just feels like a normal Souls-like difficulty to me, right? Like, if this was meant to be harder? I suppose I could see it then, but I think that's kind of the problem, right? Jesus. Christ. You tried to get here early the same way you took and it told you to go fuck yourself? I mean, to be fair, right? To be fair, I guess that would make sense if they tell you to go fuck yourself.
I feel great.
Okay. I will say the one thing I keep forgetting about is how I can regain E-Core really quickly, right? But also that same ability can do a lot of damage to me, right? Because see, right there, I literally died because of the thing. Because that's the problem with Jose's blood code, is the freaking damage done to you if you're not constantly relying on your special abilities. I actually think that might be why I struggle so much, is because of how much it relies on that one particular thing, so you don't accidentally fuck yourself over, right?
Seriously? Here you go.
There we go. Okay, so let's try that again. With this fucker, with that in mind.
Glad it didn't go to waste.
Holy mother of God. Okay. There we go. What? That enemy wasn't even worth anything. Are you telling me I struggled with that enemy for nothing? I mean, it's not my first time struggling with an enemy for nothing, but still, come on. That's so stupid.
All out of healing?
All right, let's try this. What? Oh, hi. Ow.
Is this the end?
Yeah, it's a pretty easy enemy if you don't die. You kind of got to do this whole thing called do your best not to die. But no, that is actually a pretty... Actually, he is actually kind of easy. If I had just not used all of my heals, I probably would have been fine. I just made the unfortunate mistake. Shit. Yeah, that's actually something I gotta, you know, keep... God, that alone is almost enough to make me switch off. That is actually almost enough to make me swap off of anything Jose related, right? Because of just how damaging all of that is when you lose your health like that, right? Like, granted, that is absolutely a skill issue on my... Okay, there we go. What did damage to me?
Stay focused. Not looking great, huh?
Is this
Ow.
the end?
Yes, what if... So with Jose's... Okay, so first off, I have no idea what actually hit me out of the air there.
We're getting past this.
But yes, with Jose's thing, right? When your strength and mind margin, right, are not... when they're sitting there at a margin of, I guess, less than 8, E-Core gained from weapon attacks, but E-Core overflow deals recoil damage. So basically, if I want to be careful, right?
Feel that tension in the air?
I need to make sure that I don't accidentally kill myself. So I need to be consistently using my E-Core, else I'm going to die simply from underutilization, right? Of that because of the overflow. Oh yeah, that's the weapon in question, right? Because the weapon I have on in question also does something similar. Because I can get a damage buff effectively from my weapon so long as, but it also drains me at the same time, right? Okay, here we go.
Now's hardly the time.
Because right now, this is okay. Ow. Okay, holy mother of God. I mean, at least that word, we got ourselves another riveted core, which is at least something, right? Right? Holy mother of God. That was a little bit too close for comfort. Honestly, at this point, now that we actually have that, we can actually stop fighting our way through all of these enemies.
Yeah. Seriously? Here you go.
Because now we actually did that, right? Also, what would it take for you to play Shark Dennis when it releases on Steam? I don't think you could get me to play a game that's called Shark Dennis, to be fair. Like, I'm not gonna lie, something about the name Shark Dennis sounds kinda stupid. Like, it sounds like a very shitposty game. Let me put it like that, right? It absolutely sounds like the kind of game someone would play because they want a shitpost. Thighs or breasts? My friend and I argue what's better. But what if you have breasts that rest on the thighs so you can get a thigh job and a breast job at the same time?
So Yoru question, thighs or breasts? My friend and I are arguing what's better.
I mean, am I wrong on what I just said, no? Where if you fuck up the shark eats you? That, I don't know how to feel about that one, to be honest with you, Chief. Like, it doesn't sound like it's the worst thing ever.
Come again.
Doesn't sound like the best thing I made for chicken. Oh. Well, it depends on what you're trying to make. Like, if you want, like, chicken tendies, chicken nuggies, I suppose having something like, you know, chicken breast would be better, technically, right? Okay, I feel like, you know, we've actually got ourselves something going on here, right? God damn it. So, as long as I'm noticing, right? As long as we use, like, our area of effect attacks, right? Like that fire thing. That is amazing for crowd control, right? Not great for single enemies unless it's like a boss and they stay in place, but as far as crowd control goes, that actually does seem like a pretty functional attack. Right? No, you lost a rare orc. How'd you lose a rare orc? What? Oh. Thank God for the explosion, am I right? For chicken nuggets, it makes a white and dark meat. All white meat will be... Yeah. Yeah, basically. Oh, and Shadow War. Ah, fair. Okay. So this looks like...
Growing vegetables.
Oh. So you're telling me I could have skipped all of that grinding I just did by accident by just finding that little missile area? Are you freaking serious? I mean, obviously, this looks like the area for Holly's cocoon, right? It was a watcher with a cool... Okay, fair. Oh, hey. Another little heart thingy so we can actually refill our...
Can speed up your recovery.
Yeah. Honestly, that's actually something else I do kind of like. How instead of just needing to fight bosses to get your health recovery, right? I actually like that the stuff is actually kind of hidden all over the map. Which means it actually incentivizes you, you know, to explore. Like, I don't know about you, but I like being incentivized to explore. At least we finally made it here.
There's the cocoon of the hero Holly. I knew it was unstable, but not how bad it had become. Such turbulent pathos. Be very careful here. The seal could break at any moment. We need to jump into the past immediately and find the key to break the seal. Time is running out. But her pathos has been entrenched in the bond. I don't know how this will affect the link. If anything goes wrong, I'll bring us right back. But we'd best be prepared. Better safe than sorry.
Sure, what's the worst that could happen? It's just a murder mommy sitting there right in the in her dome, you know, ready to murderate us. Like, what's the worst that could happen? Now, come hug my bosom, so we may go to the past, my friend. Oh god, the link is kind of fucked. Oh, this one's glitching out. Shit.
What is this place?
Not adorable. Oh shit!
Look out! Are you all right? The bond was unstable. We veered some years off the original jump coordinates.
Gotta be cute and adorable for the goth mommy.
No. You can be hot and
At the
sexy
very
for the
least,
goth
we
mommy.
do appear to be in the right timeline, and that is fortunate. Curses. It seems like the bond is showing no signs of stabilizing. If we encounter any more problems, I'll take us back to the present immediately.
Oh, hello. Oh, I see ass cheeks!
You're awake. Good. How are you feeling? We're inside Holly's sanatorium. Allow me to bring you up to speed on everything that's gone on. That faulty time jump placed you directly in the midst of a revenant's frenzy. As a result, part of your body has mutated. The corruption was too much for you to bear, so you lost consciousness. Thankfully, Holly took you in. That's all I have to share, all I can tell you right now. If you want to learn more about your condition, you should talk to Holly.
Well, shit. Honestly, again, and people say there's no fan service in this game. I swear to God, the fact that people continuously, right?
Good morning. You're in luck. The doctor just finished.
The fact that people still say to this point, right?
Need something?
Oh, take care, Sadie. Stay safe on those gigs out there, all right, Chew?
Oh, there. I'm sure you have a...
Blake, I'm just sitting here so freaking confused when people complain saying there's no fan service when clearly we're about to meet another Big Titties.
Good morning.
I think
I
I'm in
see
love.
You're finally awake.
Holy shit.
And you're alive.
Oh my God, her
Please,
face
you
go
have to let the
directly into the
patient
booba.
I'm sorry.
And
Can't believe I
she's
did it
dumb.
again. I get so happy, I can't help myself.
Got the motorboat titties in Code Vein 2. Even better.
My name is Holly Astorius. I'm a physician at this facility. So nice to meet you. We were beginning to worry you'd never come to. Glad you have. If you don't mind, I'd like to check your symptoms. Just as I thought. At first glance, your condition resembles a blight from the resurgence. However, it's actually more akin to an affliction unique to those of us in the Luxuria bloodline. So tell me, just how did this happen to you? Very well, I won't pry. We all have our secrets. So far as I know, your case is entirely unprecedented. If you're amenable, may I make you an offer? I'd like to treat you myself, here, at the sanatorium. No need to decide right now, of course. Give it some thought. Come talk to me a little later.
Well, at least it sounds like we have time to work with. Holly's supposed to be an expert on corruption, though. And even she doesn't recognize your symptoms? What's going on? Let's put the mission on hold for now, and focus on getting you healthy.
Yeah, seriously, that outfit deserves a raise.
We
God
meet again.
damn.
So you want me to treat you? Wonderful. Now, as the first step in your treatment, we're going to pay a visit to the forest hot springs. I'm sure you'll love them. I imbued these springs by repurposing my forme. We've seen very positive results. Taking soaks will slow the progress of your mutations. It's rather nifty, don't you think? This forma can only be cast with the unique healing attributes of the Luxuria bloodline. Regardless, we need to see how you react to the water. This will tell me if I need to adjust the forme at all. Oh, and I'll be observing you in person,
All-Star.
of course. That reminds me, you have some unique abilities of your own. Hunters confuse hearts with revenants, can't you? I know we're skipping some steps, but I think I'd like to get to know you intimately.
Ayo.
Heart to heart.
Ayo.
Think you can spare some room on your back? Promise I'll be nice.
Ayo! Now, all the guys in chat, erections at ease. I know they're at attention, but at ease.
Blessings. The baths are a stone's throw from the sanatorium.
Like, Jesus, mother of God. Like, okay. Okay. They're on point with the character designs in this game, okay? Like, I don't even, and they say they do it. Right? The fact that people are complaining that they can't see their main character's underwear. And I'm just sitting here seeing this game, like, what? Like, come on.
This ought to be a fun date.
She just called it a date. Are you freaking serious? She just called it a date. What the frick? Holy mother of God.
It's really thriving. Shall we take a bit of its nectar?
Like, holy cow. Yeah, she has her tits out. Exactly, right? Like, okay. Okay. I can't sit here and throw a fit about this. Oh, wow. This is so much further away than I expected it to be.
I have so many memories of people I cared about here.
But this is just... God. I don't have words to describe how pissed off I am at people, right? For being lazy about their complaints about this game. Because I'm just gonna be real. This is fine.
Welcome.
Like... This just... It really... If you can't tell, right? Which Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlight Clan was about segs to things, I don't know. It's been a while. But, like you certainly... Like, you can't see her ass, but it's certainly not small. Give it up. Exactly, right? She's got a corset on. She's got, like, the whole freaking kitchen going on, right? Like, that's what gets to me. Is, again, like... The more I play this game, the less I understand the logic of people trying to say that somehow this game has zero fan service. Somehow say this game isn't, like, you know, optimized. Like, sure, I saw some stutters early on, but it looks like Bondi has fixed that, right? Like, I'm just legit playing this. We haven't crashed at all today. We're having a good time. We've got a good look at shit. Like, in what... In what possible...
Time jump complete.
Universe. Oh, hey, that's where that goes, huh? Interesting. In what possible universe does this game really deserve the mistreatment that it's given?
We'll have to use it wisely.
Because I'm just gonna be real with ya. I can't see it. I'm trying desperately, right? Some Coomers are such sex pests that they complain about not being able to see fucking panties 24/7 like the game also. I mean, granted, I'm not running this at max settings, obviously, right? But...
Sorry. I'll catch up with you.
I'm not gonna lie. I'd be hard-pressed to believe you if someone told me that this game wasn't good. Like, so far, we've got Susgoth Mommy. We've got, doctor that'll murder you in your sleep with her freaking massive honkers, mommy. We've got tomboy mommy as well that wants to marry us in the game. So I mean, honestly, I see very little reason to complain, right? Anyone else look at yours wish list and mistake the thumbnail for the catwalk for something completely different? Wait, really? Interesting. Like, that's just kind of my thing, right? It's just the more I play this game, the more I like the story of this game over Code Vein. Like, cause that's the thing. I genuinely think the story so far is loads better than Code Vein 1's story.
Taking a dip in the indoor spring. It's on the left as you go in.
I think that Code Vein 2's got better mechanics. It's got basically better everything, actually, now that I think about it. Also, interesting. Also, every time I do that, that always happens. I wonder why.
There. Let me replenish these formae. Only, it's forbidden for others to see my healing power. So, close your eyes and no peeking. All refreshed. There. You can open them now. It's finished. Yes. I'd say the treatment is working quite nicely. Surprised? As you can see, part of my body has the same mutation you have. So we're in the same boat. No. The symptoms are similar, but the cause lies elsewhere. I come from the Luxuria bloodline. Our gifts are powerful and treasured.
We're not F12ing,
Those of our
okay,
bloodline are born with the ability to heal revenants. It's no ordinary feat to heal an immortal being, you know. It takes something special. But, as nice as it sounds, it comes with its drawbacks. Using it causes the body to mutate. I suppose every silver lining has its own cloud as well. My own body can attest to those mutations. Nothing comes free in nature, but don't you think that perhaps that's a very high price to pay? The cure for this affliction is coveted by all in my bloodline, and many years of research were devoted to it. But we have yet to see any
Ma'am,
real
can you just
results.
take the camera underwater,
Then the resurgence
please?
came. And
I
with
would love
it,
it if
a
you could
tide
take
of
the camera
chaos.
underwater.
And many
Please?
studies revealed that
Please?
the symptoms of its victims
Please?
shared certain
I beg.
commonalities with our
Please let take the camera underwater so we can be
by researching the two
very
conditions
happy.
side by side, we may one day be able to treat the root cause. And we can't forget you. The struggles you face as well. Your symptoms are also much akin to our illness. I'm sure treating you will help me to advance my research. Now then, here's to a fruitful partnership.
Here's to a fruitful something. Here's to something fruitful, and it sure as hell isn't what you think it is. Those mutations
Next,
would
could you make your way to the outdoor spring atop the cliff?
You know, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, actually, those mutations would actually make for some really cool tattoos. Actually, like, not gonna lie. So what's the rubber version of a Hue cat? I see some chocolate. Oh, god damn it. I mean, hey, at least we're having a peaceful hot spring date, you know? Like, who would have thought that we'd go back in time just so we could go swimming in a freaking hot spring with a hot Tommy Mommy?
I'm about to renew the forme here now. Mind closing your eyes once more for me?
No! Keep them open!
All refreshed. Thank you for not sneaking a peek. Go ahead and open your eyes.
Holy mother of titty!
Let me think. How about you work for me for life and we'll call it even?
Hey, yo.
Pro bono, of course. I'm I'm teasing you, promise. I have a certain benefactor high up in the Bureau of Frontier Management who takes care of my expenses. He may not have a spotless reputation, but at the end of the day, my work is too important to worry about who writes the checks.
Yeah, time travel's
After
like
all, the lives
skinny
of my
dipping with my
patients are
doctor.
riding on it. By the way, I know you work alone, but seeing as you are a revenant hunter, I take it you're not with the association? Perhaps you've heard the name Alessandro Gobo? I only mentioned it because, as it happens, he leads the Association of Revenant Hunters. Just be careful with him. He's not one to be trifled with.
Doctor! Camilo's condition has taken a turn for the worse. Come quickly! He's stable for now, but the seizures are happening more and more frequently.
I'll be right there. Get the test serum. Have it ready, just in case we need to use it.
Yes, Doctor.
Sorry to cut our time short, but I need to get back to the facility.
What are Japanese voices like? Honestly, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Like,
ready to get to work?
Yeah. Firelight color looks so much better. I know, right? Like, honestly, that's one thing I'll actually give them credit for as a kid.
Sorry. I'll catch up with you.
They do such a good job with all of this stuff, right? Like, because in the first game, I know that all of the characters might as well have just been made with the character creator. But actually having the budget to make unique character designs, to have actually more expressive characters, like, I'm gonna be real with you, right? I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know if I could...
Thank you for escorting me back. I appreciate it. I should go attend to my patient now. And I enjoyed our first date.
According to the records, Camillo was the name of Holly's father. Not only that, she was found guilty of killing him. I'm not certain if the current situation is related, but I recommend we try following her.
Like, it's hard. It's so hard for me to say this, but I don't think I could go back to Code Vein 1 after playing this, you know? Like, I genuinely feel like it would be difficult.
How's he doing?
The attack earlier was heading in a bad way, but he should be stable now.
I'm administering another dose. Make a note on his chart, please. You came to check on me, didn't you? The man you saw, that was my father, Camillo Asturias. The disease has progressed to the point that he's having recurrent seizures. Frankly, I doubt he has much time left. I say father, but he's never really been much of one. He hasn't shown an ounce of affection toward anyone in our family. He was born to our bloodline, but even when my mother's ailment left her bedridden, he refused to spare any of his own precious power on her. As if that wasn't enough, he even offered her up as a sacrifice for progenitor Idris's seal. This, after she was already immobile. I don't think I'll ever find it in my heart to forgive him. But I'm also not letting him die. Forgive me, I didn't mean to saddle you with my personal
you could saddle me all night long, mommy.
It's time for us to continue your treatment.
And yes, that's not a hat.
Going forward, I'd like you to try a stronger spring. The effect on your symptoms should be more pronounced with more of the power present. There is, however, a teeny tiny little problem. The cave housing the stronger spring has been occupied by cultists.
That's okay, we can
tried
go
to
and
work
take
with
care of
them,
them, mommy.
Negotiate a deal, but can't get through. They're too steeped in narcotics to string together much of a conversation. So, let's just say our next date's going to be a little more risque. Can I count you in anyway?
You can count me in something.
Excellent. Let me know right away if your body feels any different, though. Okay? The cave is down the road along the path from the sanatorium. But don't push yourself. Is that clear?
Code Vein 2 is a good game for a person who doesn't really play much. I would say so, yeah. Like, it's definitely on the easier side of compared to other Souls games, for sure. It's not exactly, I wouldn't say it's exactly like, you know, the easiest Souls game. I would say that goes to AI limit for me, probably. Or actually, no, there was another one, and I can't remember the name of it for the life of me. It was like Steel. Oh yeah, Steel Rising was pretty easy, but this has been pretty smooth sailing. It's got a lot of dynamic elements to it. Welcome. So I don't feel like you're gonna be screwed over, right? Immediately if you play this game. Like, you would have to fuck up pretty badly, right? To actually get yourself stuck in this game or struggle with it. Was both Hollow Knights and Armored Core 6. Honestly, if you've played and beat Armored Core 6, you probably won't have an issue at all, honestly. Like, just being blunt, yeah, there's no reason to think that you would ever have any kind of issue.
Here we are. The next step in healing you. You'll find the spring in the cavern's innermost depths. Not to sound like a broken record, but if anything feels wrong, I need you to speak up. You understand? Judging by your current symptoms, I don't think we have anything to fear. Still, I don't want to lose you.
Shit. Well, no, the Armored Core games are made by FromSoft. So, technically speaking, they do technically count as a much faster-paced Souls-like. And Hollow Knight is considered the 2D platformer for Souls-likes, right?
Resurgence. Whereas most people see it as a threat, they believe its mutations will be their salvation.
So, before, like, going too far into thinking that maybe it's not, like... Ow. Holy shit. Dear Lord. Yeah, you will call bullshit at certain points? Yeah, like, honestly, with Hollow Knight, I have heard it referred to as a Souls-like. So, for me, personally, I would actually go out on a limb to say that it is very much in the vein of being a Souls game. It's not... I will definitely say it's not, like, in the perfect spot as a Souls game, but it's definitely there. Seriously, I get hit once. God. They're just sending so many enemies at us. Like, look at this. Like, look at this. God. Just for this first area, that is actually ridiculous. They just threw, like, what was that? Like, a metric fuck ton at us. Also, I'm doing good, Netrunner. How are you doing? The game's doing good so far. That's like saying street. Well, no. You don't. You misunderstand, right?
Think it'll open from the other side?
People actually call, right? They do call Hollow Knight a Souls game, right? Because in freaking Hollow Knight, right? Jesus Christ, the enemies are ridiculous. Like Hollow Knight, it's because of the difficulty and how you do have to also... You do actually have to learn how to parry, right? You do have to learn how to fight and block and know when to dodge and everything. So it makes a lot of sense why someone would call it that, even if you don't consider it. I mean, frick, there's another 2D game in the vein of Hollow Knight called Nine Souls that's also considered a Souls game, right? But that aside, right? That aside, that's just... Oh shit, do I have to actually... Oh shit, we actually get to crawl through here. Cool. Yeah, the death mechanic is kind of Souls-like, but I can think people right into it, calling anything, yeah. But I think it ran into the problem of people calling anything hard as Souls-like. Yeah, that is true. Have I played Salt and Sanctuary? No, I have not. Also, hey Bard, how you doing, Chew? Like, honestly, that's...
Here's a test.
That's why I just think it's interesting, because the definition, right? Holy mother of God, she does ice attacks. I think why so many people are so quick to judge what's considered a Souls game or not, right? Is because of how hard it is to know what is or isn't considered a...
No match for the likes of you.
Like, what's supposed to be a Souls game? Because there has been just... There's been way too many, right? Honestly, I wasn't into people calling Armored Core 6 a Souls-like, but I definitely still... Exactly! Also, I love how I can just force them through the walls like that. Yeah, no, like, that's the thing. I know there's a lot of people that really dislike the idea of people calling certain games like a Souls-like and all that. I get it. Because there are a lot of games that aren't Souls games that do get called them. But then again, I feel like that's kind of... I feel like that's kind of the same thing, right? With so many games nowadays.
Is that a spider lily?
Yo.
I'm rather fond of these flowers. They remind me of my mother. Just beautiful. She was a caring and spirited woman, always putting others before herself, even, and unfortunately often, to her own detriment. Wretch that he is. That man abandoned her without a thought. I do. I really do. He abandoned my mother when she needed him most. The man is heartless. I've despised him from the depths of my soul. I've sat with that resentment eating at my chest. That's why I need to know. How could he abandon my mother? How could he abandon us? And why? What could possibly have driven him to it? That's why I can't let Camillo die on his terms. Sorry, I'm rambling again. Come on, there's more to hike.
Well, yeah, like that, because that's actually the thing, right? First Berserker Kazan's a hack and slash, but due to its difficulty and its nature to require people to learn how to parry,
I'd rather not have to fight,
to
but
some extent, as a result, First Berserker Kazan actually gets treated, right? Like it's supposed to be a Souls-like. And yeah, to be fair, to that extent, right?
You're prepared, right?
That, technically speaking, would also mean... Also, hang on, I get to duplicate a weapon format, and I think you know which one I'm going for. Let's see, not that one, because that's the bleed factor. I don't care about bleed factor. Where is it? Where is my damage increase BS? Seriously? Hang on. Because on here, we've got Blade Dance. That's the one I want to duplicate. And I'm kind of surprised. I mean, I guess we haven't actually officially collected it yet, which makes sense. But yeah, like, parrying is... Exactly. It's just that... Kazan legit follows Souls games. Well, no, because Kazan is very hack and slash, right? It's considered too fast. Can I just say that was funny watching a freaking machine gun? She was literally machine gunning.
Now's no time to lose heart. I'm back. Don't worry about me.
The way she just machine gunned. That enemy so casually. Was so freaking funny.
Think you can pull through?
Well, no, because the enemy just literally took all of my health and said, fuck you. Yeah, no, like 6 machine guns. I know, right? Damn. Yeah, this enemy's actually got a little bit of difficulty there. Like, seems like a gun mommy. Exactly. She's got guns.
You're getting stronger every time.
So she's got guns. She's, yeah, that's a little bit frustrating how this boss... There we go. Jesus Christ. When you get that bleed damage going perfectly, like, dear God. No, the water wasn't damaging me.
You sure put them in their place. Seeing people get hurt, I can do without. But I fancy the view from here.
Ayo. She looked down at the
At
titty.
least they left the spring alone. We'll take that as a victory. Now that the area is secured, we can resume your treatment in peace.
Okay.
Well, what do you say? Ready to take a dip?
Just to see more of your titties? Of course, mommy.
All right. Now, let me take another good look at you then. Good. Your condition is much improved. At this rate, I expect your symptoms to stay in remission. For now, we'll keep up these treatments. As we evaluate your progress, I'll come up with a long-term plan. Look, isn't it just a radiant bloom? They're so beautiful. Can you hear me? The bond is at its limit. I can't sustain our presence here. I'm bringing us back to the present.
Shit.
I'm sorry. I apologize for pulling us out on such short notice. As I mentioned earlier, Holly's seal is dangerously close to shattering. It could be any moment. Let's go. We need to check the state of her cocoon. Then we can reassess.
Yeah, seriously, we gotta be able to go back.
Again?
What? Who? What?
And you are? Dr. Holly?
A gifted revenant hunter, and a revenant with an extraordinary ability. I've had my eye on you two for some time. Allow me to offer my assistance.
Why would you want to help us?
We share the same goal, to kill Holly. I lack the strength to fight her alone, but I can release her seal for you. We can take her madness on together. What do you say? Do you and I have a deal?
You're stuck on this without a clear solution right now. I suppose there's no harm if we decide to hear her out. I will rise to the occasion.
Aw, so hey Freddy Krueger, how you doing, Shum? What?
Perfect. Then that's that. It's only proper for me to introduce myself. You may call me Licorice. As you have seen, this forest has been permeated with Holly's pathos. Over time, it formed shackles throughout the region, thereby enhancing the power of the seal. To release the seal
That's
on
my
Holly's
sassy
cocoon,
child.
you must first unbind all the shackles. Free them, and you can free her. I sense her pathos acutely in 3 locations. The park, the church, and the apartments. Come, quickly then. I shall be your guide.
Given everything that's transpired, I think we need to review what we know. I'll be waiting for you in the confluence.
Yeah, I'm a little, holy shit, like, whatever's going on here, something doesn't feel Right? You know? This looks like, you know, it might be like some weird younger version of her. But something feels sus. Something doesn't feel right. Yeah, I don't... Also, that's a first. What? Yeah, because look at this. I don't think we've ever seen a barrier like that before, right? So something is clearly... Also, that theme park is really far away. Holy shit. Because the other thing, right, is we're not allowed to teleport back... to teleport anywhere. We are firmly rooted in this location. Don't you...
I'm calling Josie to tell her you had a kid while she was out of town.
Don't you dare call her! This kid landed on my lap! I wasn't expecting to have a freaking kid all of a sudden show up here unannounced. I mean, granted, no one whoever has sex usually doesn't expect to have a kid unannounced unless they're trying, but hell. Come on! Come on!
Good. You made it. What's more, I'm glad to see your corruption is showing signs of improvement. Now, let's go over the current situation before we charge in blind. Regarding the source of your corruption, it's highly likely that Dr. Camillo, Holly's father, inflicted it. Cross-checking the historical data, we landed in a time period that coincides with a certain event. Namely, the very moment when Holly was forced to euthanize her frenzied father and the other patients. All of which leads me to believe that your corruption is the result of Camillo's frenzy. There is also Licorice to consider. We've seen no proof she can release Holly's seal as of yet. However, I will admit she and Holly are linked by a potent bond. I think it's okay to trust her for the time being.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it's okay to trust her for the time being. Because as much as I'd want to trust her, right?
We can better track Holly's pathos.
Somehow
Marked by a pillar of light. Holly's pathos has stagnated in the forest. Do you recognize the...
It's just somehow, this doesn't really make any sense, you know? We're sitting here, running around, right? She doesn't explain how the wood's frenzy caused the corruption. She didn't, you know? Because I don't think anyone actually understands how the corruption happened, right? I think that's the first problem, is we don't actually know how the corruption started. The only thing we know of is that the corruption did happen. And that's the worst part. So all we can really do right now is wander around the forest and hope to God that we can actually do something about it, right? When Yoru says she wants to put a baby in the lady, she didn't expect it to be that fast. I know, right? Okay, how does the kid actually ride on the motorcycle? Literally rides it how you would expect a kid to sit on a freaking motorcycle. I mean, it's not the worst thing ever. It's definitely weird for sure.
Strong pool of pathos in the apartments at the heart of the forest. Let's go see.
God, the way that the fog is here makes this that much harder to navigate too. Kind of makes me wonder where.
I can imagine worse rides. They have us outnumbered.
Yeah, I noticed. Why do you think I'm not worrying about fighting them? Do you think it's a good idea to fight them when they're outnumbering us? No! In fact, if anything, it gives me all the more reason to run away!
It's stifling. This is the apartment complex. These are the apartment.
At least we found this, yeah. You love this Irish? I need one stream like this? Well, of course, Froom. Also, where did this Irish chick come from? Well, you see, if you bend over very carefully and consensually, I'll make sure that you get everything you're looking for. That's right. I'll be making sure that you get a wee bit of Irish strap-on action from yours truly, the tomboy of the leader of the Okabe Brigade. You know how it is, right? Okay. At least with these enemies, right? Jesus. I really cannot win with this Blood Code's ability, right? Like, granted, not the worst thing in the world, right? But it does suck sitting there running out of health so freaking frequently because I accidentally decide that it's a good idea to freaking attack all of these enemies without recovering, like without using them. Like, this has got to be single-handedly probably one of the worst ways to go about it, right? Also, she uses the little rune blades. That's actually kind of adorable. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Why do I feel like we're forgetting something?
We're not. We're just grabbing everything else, right? Okay, I'm just gonna have tomorrow. I have stuff tomorrow while it's currently 2 in the morning. Well, yes, you see, the thing is, you just don't need to. You don't need to go to sleep. Just use some energy drink, right? Get some Tomboy Milkies with some energy drinkies, and next thing you know, you're gonna be A-okay, right? Like, that's how you want life to be, right?
We've got company.
Yeah, I can see that we've got company.
Miss me.
Hey, buddy. Jesus. Yeah, maybe I'm learning that, you know what they need, right? An ability to turn that blood ability off at will so that you're not constantly sitting there letting it drain your health until you get to the next place, right? So Tomboy Milk provides nutrition? Yes.
Not that one.
Tomboy Milk does indeed provide...
This. I trust you can still fight.
Are you serious? Hang on. Hang on. It literally said while I'm doing that attack, right? That's supposed to launch the fire.
Enjoy a nice nap? How do you
that should make me invulnerable, and that enemy hit me out of the air. What the frick? What the frick? You know what? You know, that was kind of fucked. I genuinely did not like that. So this enemy over here is just gonna have to be my little my little thingy that's going to cry every time I decide to make him, you know, regret life choices, right? Also, is this... Oh. Also, I just have to say, it feels super weird to be sitting here having a little child as one of our companions, you know?
Facts do state, drinking a cup of Tomboy Milk a day will increase sizes of any body part by 12%. And it does stack if you drink more than 1 cup.
Damn it, I was at max. Shit. You already missed the limit. I know, right? Like, that's kind of the thing. Is like, this just feels... I hope that there's a perfectly logical explanation, right? As to why this little twink of a child exists, you know? Because this just feels wrong on so many levels. Like, it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. You already don't like children, you just feels weird. Yeah. Yeah.
They have us outnumbered.
At least on the bright side. Okay, so I did notice with that other boss that we fought, right? When we're using this flame ability, right? I noticed what the flame ability does is it does put the enemy into like a sort of, you know, retaliation state because it does so much continuous damage that it actually causes them to have a desperation attack. Because it was the same thing, like, because I noticed, right? I did notice with, are you fucking serious? I didn't even have a chance to react to that. But yeah, I noticed, right? That, when we were fighting that one boss, and and our lovely friend, our lovely big-titted goth mommy, right? She came in with the machine guns, and that made the enemy have a desperation attack for a moment, which is what caused so many issues. Okay, yeah, this is starting to become a problem with how much damage we have dealt to us from our E-Core. Like, I am actually tempted at this point, right, to swap off of Jose's freaking ability. Because it is actually killing us. Like, I feel like the Jose's thing is actually doing more damage to me than anything else so far, right? The game is built to change builds. That is true. It's just right now, I've been liking this build. And I mean, I really don't want to have to change off of it because it's been doing so good. I think the biggest problem, right, is just that you have these, like, you do have these different every times. Like, this guy right here, he's a physical attacker that just happens to do a crap ton of damage, right? Yeah, the sword doesn't help. That's why I'm trying to make sure that I don't use that sword's ability unless it's a really good position, right? Because if I use the ability that drains blood, that's gonna not be a good idea, right? So I've definitely got to manage that E-Core resource more, which is that I don't think that was actually a thing in the first game. I got so close to death there, it wasn't even funny. Are you serious? Where did that guy come from?
You'll be fine. I'm with you.
No. Where the frick did that one enemy come from? Right behind me. But I mean, I guess I must not have taken him out. But yeah, no, like, seriously, we've got exploding enemies now, which is admittedly not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, actually, okay, I think I'm understanding what this build is supposed to be. Because it wants us to use a lot of E-Core, right? The freaking, you know, our special abilities shit, right? Because when we do that, in conjunction with stuff like the axe and the flames, right? We're going to end up doing... We'll end up doing so much damage the enemies won't even know what hit them, right? Because I'm noticing, like, if I just lead in with something like the axe or the flame, that will effectively... It's supposed to stagger so I can do this recharge, right? So that I can then turn around and do that all over again, right? I should try Blood Reaver's forma. What's the Blood Reaver forma?
Careful, there's an enemy. No hard feelings. Miss me.
Yeah, because if you noticed, right? As long as this flame ability. Low-key actually feels kind of good for the most part. Because just looking at how the flame ability constantly and consistently does damage is beautiful, right? Which is enough to stun the enemies to keep them from doing anything. This part right here is gonna suck. Okay. That was beautiful. Oh, so there is an enemy that just kind of spawns out of nowhere, right? Where did he even come from? Like, seriously, that guy with the gun, I can't tell if he came from somewhere else or if he was some enemy that fell down or something, but it's weird, right?
This apartment block was
Jose's
once
forma, you
used as
can
a
buy it at the
summary
shop
court.
from Jaws or
Why
whatever his
would
name is.
all
Wait,
these
really?
papers be here?
Huh, I guess I'll have to check it out at the, next time I go back to, Magmel. See if I can, find it, you know? Oh, shit. Well, hi. Okay, that's actually a pretty nice burn build going on there, right? Jesus.
Trust you can still fight.
Okay, come on.
Are you fit to press on? Got you. Open it. Not that one.
Jesus, I just refilled my health. God, I think if I have to pick an enemy that I hate more than anything else, take care of Flash. Like, if I have to pick an enemy I hate more than anything in this game so far, it is that one, right? Because that enemy in particular, when you're fighting it, it teleports. It's got range. It's got so much going for it. Honestly, I am kind of curious real quick. Okay, this isn't like the worst build ever with this weapon. It's definitely way slower, but it's at least staying consistent for me right now, right?
I can keep going.
It's doing, actually, honestly, I might stick with this in this area, because that sword is...
Miss me.
It is... What?
I trust you can still fight.
Okay, I never realized how freaking speedy these guys are with the samurai sword. Like, holy shit. Color me impressed, right? Because that enemy right there, you know, is crazy. Also, by the way, hey, Tubes, do you think we need to come back here later? Like, seriously? Because I kind of feel like, right, that this area is definitely being a little special, and I think I'm starting to feel a little bit of the difficulties here, because we have been...
They have us outnumbered.
Okay. You think we should burn out? What about everyone else in chat, Tubes? How we feeling, Tubes, about this area? Because, like, honestly, I think we can do it. I feel a little bit like how I'm playing right now is being a little reckless, sadly, and probably leading to the majority of my deaths. Because I will say the one thing I think that is killing me the most right now is there is definitely a lot of BS enemies here, right? Take this guy right here. Like, if I die on this area, I will leave and go somewhere else. Probably. But I am actually thinking we are getting somewhere, right? Also, by the way, Porta Jibs, thank you so much for joining the Brigade, Chumba. Hope you find the gigs of S you're looking for. How you doing today? All right. Because that thing right there is the thing that's been kicking my ass.
Coming for you. I can feel it.
There we go. Holy shit. Has anyone played Gang Beasts before? I have not. Well, thank you. I worked really hard on the physics for my model. Appreciate that support, Jube. Okay. Oh.
Holly Asturias, the court will now review the charges against you.
What?
You have been accused of multiple counts of first-degree murder. Firstly, of Camillo Asturias, and secondly, of all the patients who were in your care. Have you any objections to these charges?
No. What you've said is true.
Holly murdered Camillo and her patients? No, that can't be the whole story.
Say that again. That doesn't feel right. I'm sorry, but something there, that just doesn't add up, right? So clearly, something happened. Also, the fact that they even gave us like a respawn point probably says a lot about this area, you know? Holy mother of God. Yeah, look at this. Okay, heal, heal. No, I'm not ignoring you, Porta. Why? Okay. Oh, hi, buddy. You want to go die? Here you go. Ow. Okay, that's obviously an elite enemy. We're just gonna ignore him because we don't need to kill him, so let's run. Also, you gonna go work on college? Alrighty, take care, Bart out. Stay safe on those gigs out there. Oh, shit.
My mother once gave those people, I deprived them of it. For that, I am truly sorry.
Very well. You will now be transported to Insula Carcere.
Holy shit.
Whatever future my mother once gave those people, I deprived them of it. For that, I am truly sorry.
Very well. You will now be transported to Insula Carcere.
This is so weird because we're seeing like the whole flashback thing without having actually gone through the whole flashback thing. Yeah, something about this doesn't feel right because why would the flashback, right, be in an area that doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, something seemed weird.
Defeating this will allow us to save Holly.
What the fuck? Also, this feels very Castlevania with the music, like holy shit. Huh. That... I mean, because wait, actually, hang on.
Space out? I just can't make heads or tails of this. There, her pathos has been liberated from the area.
I just noticed something, right? Toombs? Okay, Maki, you have mod privileges over there, right? You can take care of that if you wanna, you know? Okay, though, like, in all seriousness, though. I have no idea what the frick was going on, right? But let me just say... like, holy mother of God, right? Because we're basically seeing her memories outside of the normal memory area, which I guess they did say, I guess that would make sense, because they did say that her freaking egg thinking, right, is strengthened by being connected to the land, so I guess that would make sense to... I suppose some extent, if that's the reason why, right?
Driving skills.
Yeah, that's really weird. Also, hang on. Yeah, give me a second here. There. Maki, taken care of. Alright? Had to handle something over on the other site. Okay. First off, let's level up some stuff real quick.
I can count on you.
That's our first thing. Second thing, it looks like there might be something somewhere over here, right? Oh god, this is awful.
No hard feelings.
Is there an enemy in here? Oh, there is. That is bullshit!
Apologies for keeping you.
Okay, I'm sorry. That is evil. That is genuinely an evil thing to do, right?
Is this? Yeah. I trust you can still fight.
Also, Maki, you might be the only mod on duty at the current moment. I don't know if there's any other mods around. Yeah, this is just weird.
Let's rest for a while.
Like, there is so many enemies.
Going on the offensive. They have us outnumbered.
Yeah, this is definitely probably one of the worst areas right now. Like, holy shit. Ah, fuck. Yeah. No, Maki, unless there's any other mods here, which, you know, mods sound off now, please. Don't let Maki feel all alone by them lonesome selves, right?
Could there be a horror?
Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, no, like, but no, Choobs. You're all alone. Hey, Choobs, so what do you think so far of Code Vein 2 yourself personally, right? Because we've been playing this for a hot minute, right? And so far, I've got to say, I've been really liking it. I will say it is a little bit, the progression is definitely weird. For sure, right? The progression is probably some of the weirdest I've had to deal with in a while, you know? Yeah, we still don't have any Tenderlight 3 stones, right? We do have that, so we could increase the damage on that one. I mean, Camilla's Thorn is definitely a very interesting idea, right? I don't think we have everything necessary to make Camilla's Thorn work, right? Seems interesting enough.
Our mission is to eliminate
to try it out later for the Gun Combat Fair.
At present, you must... There we go. I pray this power behooves our...
Wait, what does two-handed mastery mean? Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Oh, you damn fool. Aeon, I'm sorry, but I just saw two-handed weapon. Traits, no overburden effect. Two-handed sword attack up. How far did you get? How did you get so far? What do you mean, how did I get so far? Like, seriously, that might actually keep us alive for a little bit longer.
The hero that we tend someone well. That's the remnant I asked you for. I knew I could count. I start. Sorry. I need to be. I don't. Come see me again. Thanks to your help, it's in the final stages.
Once it's battle... I was born in I was away at the worst possible time. The culprit left... I came to the front. That's how I joined Magmel. When I get my hands... But that's enough. In the meantime, would you... If you get your hands on a...
Okay, yeah, because, like, legit, right?
Oh.
By the way, Payment Soldier, thank you so much for joining Brigade 2. But find the gigs of match you're looking for. How you doing today? I'll see you to type. How far are you? We're currently working on the freaking forest area. All right, so now let's customize our weapon. Now that I know a little bit more about how this all works, right? Ooh. I could work with that. And then I could also work with that, right? There we go. That looks perfect. Okay. So now, in theory, right? In theory, we should not suffer any overburdened effects anymore, like negative ones. I could be wrong. I don't know quite how this works yet. So I suppose we're going to be in for a treat when we see how well that works. Because two-handed mastery sounds genuinely amazing for what we're trying to do. Jesus Christ, Maki! And this version is range and speed. Wait, seriously? It's range and speed? For real? That's crazy to hear. Alright. Alright.
I might like this motorcycle.
Oh, wow. You know, at least the other two areas we gotta go to are fairly close to each other, which makes life at least a little bit easier. It's definitely awkward, right? Because I'll be real, I wasn't expecting...
No hard feelings. Don't you die on me.
Jesus, Mother of God. Talk about a BS enemy. I didn't even get close to it. That was... Okay, that was honestly kind of ridiculous. Because it had so much rage. Like, again, I think that's my biggest problem with this game so far. Has been some of the regular overworld enemies have been an absolute nightmare, right? Way easier to interrupt, true. Although I will say, if you have it built up right, it shouldn't be too hard, right? It's definitely not perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but it is definitely special, right? Like, that's kind of why I'm driving away in the first place. Because I want to at least find... Use the time it hit, but yeah, the greatsword needs close. It does. Oh, hey. What the frick is he doing here?
Welcome.
God damn it! Really? Interesting. A venom pike? Okay. Let's see. Don't have the Crimson Stone 4, unfortunately, but... Oh, hey.
We need a key.
Yeah, and where do we get the key for that one, little one? You want to tell me we need a key? You want to tell me we're going to get that casual key? That key that's going to solve all our problems? Well, your dogs are now very upset because of that chirp.
Could there be a horror nearby?
Honestly, understandable. That's why you never watch the... That's why you... Okay, hang on. That's why you do your best to never watch a content creator like with speakers, because you don't know what you're gonna hear. You don't know that I'm gonna sit here, hey doggos, who's a good doggo? Who's a good doggo? You know, your owner put some peanut butter on their freaking hot dog so that they can go, so you can have a good treat. Like, I'm just saying, right? That there is, I could be very, 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 how you say, oh wow, I could put that up to S dexterity or S strength. Interesting. Ooh, but that, I mean, it loses a little bit of damage, but the handling goes up, I suppose. And then fire reduces reliability and handling. And that right there, bleed would probably be the best one for that weapon. Yeah, that needs a heart remnant. The jail. Okay, here we go. What do you mean, very Yoru? What do you mean? You have a halberd, just take it for a spin? I do have a halberd, but I don't have any of them upgraded because I haven't really wanted to try the halberd, right? It's either peanut butter on the hot dog or cover your hot dog in maple syrup and suck on it. I mean, hey, if you remove the ribs to suck on your own hot dog, you might as well, right?
It's either peanut butter on the hot dog or cover your hot dog in maple syrup and suck on it.
Wow, they really don't like the idea of you being able to jump all the way over there, right? Oh. Oh. I see my mistake. I see my mistake, right? With everything that chirp in particular is the one the first times that I actually got upset. They've been in the room when it's gone off before. It must just be like, you know what it is? It's probably just like a specific frequency or something, right? That causes issues. Also,
be more cautious.
I kind of feel bad for the motorcycle. Honestly, at least that's one thing I'm actually happy about. At least the motorcycle doesn't take like a metric fuck ton of damage, right? Every time I decide to drive it in a very specific way, right? Because I have noticed, for example.
Let's head in. I trust you can still fight.
Dear God, like again, that literally got hit by the stone.
An old amusement park.
Was ready to one-shot me. That's what's ridiculous about all of that, right? I don't think that thing should have been able to one-shot me. All right, you know what?
You've shown steady improvement.
There. Like, honestly, that's not like the worst thing ever. Grind it up? Well, no, it's not even about grinding up, right? Like, if that's one thing I can say consistently about Souls game is grinding works to a point.
I can see the sanatorium from here. But where's the spider lily we planted?
We only just planted it, dear.
It's got growing to do, just like you.
Then can we come again once it's blossomed? Please, Mother? With Father, too.
Of course. We'll all visit it together.
This is a memory from Hawk.
Yeah, this is so weird. Like, this is unique and I love this, but at the same time, do I get to ride the roller coaster? The armor equipment that changes your clothes? I mean, to be fair, that's not like the worst thing ever. I'm actually, unironically, I'm actually okay with that for the most part. Because I at least like being able to see my character's outfit and design as I've worked so hard on it. So even if that is one tiny little thing I lose out on, I'm gonna say it's not the end of the world for me personally, right? Jesus, mother. Oh, fuck you! Dear Lord. They made drain attacks more fun now with each one really different. Use them. Yeah, I did notice that the drain attacks are different, and that's actually something I like, right? Because the drain attacks in Code Vein 1 were definitely awkward, because some of them were definitely better than others. And if you were trying to parry, right, it was exceedingly difficult to do so. Not like the worst thing, right? I like how you have this braver attack right out the gate here. Yeah, right? Like, it's definitely... Oh, hi.
Use too much blood.
Like, it's definitely not the worst thing ever, right? In Code Vein 1 when you had to choose between, but in Code Vein 2, I definitely feel a lot more in control of what I want to do. And I like that they've actually made them all a little bit more useful, you know? So that you can actually customize your playstyle a little bit more instead of just relying on... He just fell to his death so freaking fast. Holy shit. When do you get meteorite? That's a good question. I hope we get something akin to meteorite, because that would be kind of cool. But no. Like, honestly...
Going on the offensive.
Holy shit, yeah. This might be really slow, but at the same time, right? I'll say, hey there, SCP and Croak. You're late! Where were you, Tubes? Did you flatline so hard you forgot your freaking Okadachi leader needed you? How dare you? I feel like I don't even know you. Hey, buddy. Alright. No, oh god. Yeah, like, look at this. This guy freaking break dances. Like, seriously. This mother trucker, right? Yeah, it hits. I just hate how it got slowed down, so problem. I mean, I've been dealing with some of the enemies and they haven't been that bad. Like, sure, there's definitely some problematic ones for sure, right?
No hard feelings. Do or die.
But it's definitely not as bad as it could be. Like, it could definitely be... way worse.
Trust you can still fight.
Is this... Damn. Yeah, the red katana was your solution for them doing sword shuriken? Well, yeah. That red katana is a really good build early on. Biggest problem is if you die, because if you use its ability that drains health for increased damage, it'll definitely make it struggle. That's why you want to save that ability for, like, boss fights, I guess. Because if you're not careful, right, the gravity on the guy, I know, right? Because I feel like if you're not careful, you will be sent back. You just use the tech. I mean, fair. The entire reason you use that weapon, though, is to be a glass cannon, because it's supposed to clear the field rather quickly, right? I will say the only thing that is kind of weird is how these are all sort of like... I will say the one thing that does suck is how these like areas are all like mini dungeons in a weird way. Like, Because the enemy placement is definitely on the more BS side, I think, in this area. Then again, every Souls game I have ever played, right, has had that like one enemy placement, right? That is
This one's bad news.
on the more BS side, right? Like, it's definitely not as bad as it could be. Ow. That's definitely on the more BS side, right? Same thing with the enemies that can do that. Like, and then those mini dungeons have mini dungeons, AK runes, yeah. But so far, like, out of curiosity, Tubes, for those of you who have played Souls games in the past, would you just say that this is like kind of par for the course for you? I will say this enemy right here. Definitely fucking takes the cake, right? The layout of the dungeon or the setup. Just like, no. It's more specifically about the enemies, right? It's more about the fact that that they have. It's like, it's kind of weird because it feels like they're taking some design choices, right, from older Souls titles with some of their more bullshit placement of enemies, right? But at the same time, right, it also feels like, because like some of these enemies do feel like they do have some stagger, but then with how they've got some of these enemies set up, like that enemy right there, that was awful, you know? Shit. Holy shit. Okay, there we go. Also, yo, Odd Bob, thank you so much for the raid, Job. If you find the gigs in the match you're looking for, my name's YoruVexa, leader of the pack and breaker limits. What gig were you up to before you arrived here? Because right now we're currently playing Code Vein 2. For the most part, it seems similar enough with Souls-like, but I think the bosses in this game are faster with AOD. They definitely are. I definitely do get that feeling that they are definitely built to be a little bit more faster for sure. Especially with the AoEs like you're bringing up. Also, Helldivers, hey, yo. Hey, mods, can we get like a shout out for them real quick? Oh shit, that guy does fire.
I can keep going.
Yeah, because right now, the enemy placement this time around has been weird, right? Do you have more similar 3 tag patterns? That is a good point, you know? Okay. I'm kind of surprised that we haven't found more of those special attacks, you know? Okay. Jesus Christ, the swing on that. No, I'm doing good, Odd Bob. How are you doing, though? Yeah, no, we were gonna die to that immediately. Hang on. Do we have no mods available at the moment?
You're better than this. I know it.
Lee! Where the frick? Hey, Chooms! Start rioting, because the mods are MIA! Also, Odd's dead. Riot! The mods are dead! The mods have gone away! Riot! The mods were asleep. Take control, Tubes. Defeat the system. Riot. Cause chaos. Make the mods regret being asleep. See, doesn't that feel so good? No jumping, no dodging. Oh, well, fuck you, bitch. Well, good thing abilities that make you jump don't count, you know? Now, do they?
Outnumbered.
See? Abilities that make us jump are not the same as jumping, right? Also, why not? Okay, this feels, I'm not gonna lie, this feels almost impossible when you can't jump or dodge, right? It's just you. Well, yeah, I know it's just you and Gray, Lida, Maki, but even still, though, right? Even still, it's the fact, you know, that you know, you're just sitting there, you're just lurking. The mods are lurking. How many vials do I have? I have 7 vials, if I remember correctly, right? So we should be fine. You know, have you leveled them at all? I have leveled them a couple of times. Well, since there are no mods now, I guess I'm controlling yo. Thankfully, the run back means that I don't have to worry about the no jumping, no dodging thing for that long, you know? Because every time I have to come back, right? God, I have to say, if there's one thing that upsets me, right? Is I legit... Oh, fuck off! With the regeneration, yeah, I think I've leveled that up like 2 or 3 times, right? Okay, hang on. Like, that is evil, right? Yeah, no, I literally got shoved because of freaking shoving damage. No, that is evil. This is pure evil with that shit. Like, the fact that it's one thing, right? If I had a way to, I mean, I guess I do technically have a way, but still, it'd be one thing if I didn't have to deal with so many enemies being all over the place like that, right? I think that's what's really breaking me, is that so many of these enemies, right, have so much rage. It's not even funny. Then again, there is also that scaling, right? God, I can't believe I just went back. Like, I do like the heavy weapons for sure. But I can definitely tell, right? They definitely messed with things. God, like, look at that. Fuck you, bitch! I'll say, hey, Akuma, how you doing, Choom? Yeah, no, it feels like what they did with the heavy weapons is they do feel... Like, they feel really good in this game. And that's coming from someone who normally hates, you know, heavy weapons in games. But at the same time, their timing does feel a little awkward, especially when you got shit like that, right? Like, seriously, I don't think a guy with a halberd as an enemy type, right, should be allowed the ability to just teleport like that, you know? Okay, so in theory, when I come up to this next enemy, I shouldn't take any damage, right? Okay, I still take damage, so that doesn't nullify unless I'm using, I'm guessing, a heavy weapon? Okay, there we go. Holy mother of God. Yeah. Like, just trying to get to this next area, right? Had to update your GPU drivers. Well, hopefully the update went well. Like, seriously, the fact that we are getting this far just to have this many enemies, right? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think I might just need to stick, right? So what specifically is causing the health loss? So, okay. There is a very, very, very specific part, right, of this blood code with Jose. Any overburden effect, charge rate, attack power is up, right? However, if your strength and mind margin is in the wrong spot, overflow will deal recoil damage. Let's see. Like, it's hard to want to try and do something else, right? Let's see. Increased disruption resistance during form of charge. Could be okay, but... yeah, it's like, it's hard because I really do like Jose's bloodline thing, which is why I don't want to move off of it. But at the same time, like, if I could get away from that thing that causes the health drain, I think we'd be fine, honestly. Okay. Yeah, no, like, I keep flip-flopping back and forth so hard. Like... oh. What?
Our supplies are dwindling.
Huh? Are you misreading the blood code? What if you reduce the burden? The problem is, there's not exactly a good way for me to reduce the burden, right? That's the biggest issue. Because right now, as it currently stands, we would need to get strength down, right, by at least 2 more points, give or take. That would be the biggest thing. Unfortunately, we don't have any way to remove strength's, like, burden at the moment. Which is the one thing that is stopping us from fully putting it where we need it to be, right? If it wasn't for that, we'd be perfectly fine. I'll say, hey there, Ghostmaker, how you doing, Choom? If it wasn't for that, I think we'd be perfectly fine. It's the fact that it's because of that, right? You think it'd be the mind being in the red to be in the overburden? Nope. Yeah, like, this is, yeah, I would think it. It's honestly... I think that's the problem, is it's not even that it's the mind, it's the fact that strength and mind need a very specific change to it. And without the right tool, I guess, we're kind of in a weird spot where we can't get rid of that weird burden, because that is, honestly, I think, like
we're forgetting something.
I feel like that's been, like, you know, 9 times out of 10 what I've been dying to the majority of has been that in particular, you know? Thankfully, that enemy was not that bad. frick? Oh, he dropped poison. Damn it. Okay, yeah, like, honestly, anything else you could use to balance other stats? Unfortunately, at this point, there isn't anything else I could use to balance other stats. I think the only thing I could technically do is level up the other blood codes.
I want to be a strong and kind doctor, just like you and him.
Aw.
I'm going to make you and everyone who's sick better, Mother. Then we'll all live happily ever after.
I can't wait, dear. You truly are our little girl. I know you'll save many lives, sweetheart.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, I think the only way is to level up the blood codes, right? So we can equip specific things? But even then, I'm not entirely sure what would be the right blood codes for that. I would have to, like, look up an actual build, right? Also, this feels kind of silly to have this so far in here. Like, that's like 2/3 of the way in, isn't it?
Do you know where my mother has gone?
Your mother left on an important mission. Many people's lives are depending on it.
But she'll be back, won't she? Yes, she has to. She promised to go see the spider lily with me when it blooms.
The poor little child. She's so distraught because she doesn't get to hang out with her mother. That really freaking sucks, you know? Well, on the bright side, time to make a boss pay.
Come on.
Jesus! I get the feeling this is like a build-up to what her actual fight would actually be like, and that scares me. Holy shit, this is... Like, these are definitely, like, some of the easier boss fights I think I've seen in the entire game. I have a serving of humble pie. No! You don't get a serving of humble pie! Who is this, your lady? Well, you know, hi, it's a pleasure to have you here, Cryptic. How you doing, June?
The pathos that is amassed in the park has been released. If I can't save Holly in the path...
Aww.
It seems you've grown stronger.
Yes, it seems I've grown stronger. I wonder why. It couldn't... Where's your red and blue model? We've changed a lot since then, right? Red and blue is no more. I made that change a while ago, actually, because, you know... Yeah. Anyways, though... Holy shit. God. This has been a crazy ride. And also, thankfully, the game hasn't crashed at all, right? Isn't it crazy to think how the game hasn't crashed at all?
Anything you want.
Awesome. Okay, and... Boop. And... Ooh, hang on. Don't really need the pure platinum. It would be nice. Also, what the frick is that? Interesting. Damn, I don't have enough haze for it. I need a little more haze. But it's that's at such a high damage at this point. It's kind of stupid. Sadly, we don't have Tinderlight Stone 3s, which sucks, you know? This 3D model's way yes, just yes, hell yeah.
Let's search the church near the sanatorium. I sense Holly's papers.
All right, yeah. So, you know what, Jooms? You know what? I'm thinking. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Joombas? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Because I know what I'm thinking, but are you thinking what I'm thinking? I need to check it out, but the latest Proton patches help the game itself. Yeah, the game itself got a fantastic patch, which makes it a hell of a lot easier to play, right? No, I am hungry! Am I not allowed to be hungry, Tubes? Yes, I would also like to play with Holly's titties, but that's a different story, okay? Am I not allowed to be hungry? Because I would like to be hungry, right? You already... Anyways, Chubas, it's been a pleasure hanging out with you guys. We went a little bit over, but we'll be back with more Code Vein 2 tomorrow, as well as we continue to explore Holly's place, right? Depends on what I'm hungry for. You know what? That's a good point. I'm hungry for you. Anyways, if you haven't yet, for all of you new peeps here, right, Chubes? Make sure you join the Hideout. That way you stay safe on any kind of gigs, as well as staying up to date with the latest gigs, as well as hanging out in community nights when those happen once a week. Or, you know, hey, I'm usually hanging out in there most nights anyways. But also, make sure you copy the raid message. Okay, I guess I forgot to copy one. Anyways, make sure you copy the raid message so you get so whoever we raid, we give the best raid possible to. And until tomorrow, Tubas, I've been your leader of the Okami Brigade, signing off, and remember, motorboat them titties! Now let's see, who are we gonna raid? Let's see. Wow.
Last year we were ghosts, now we own the night shift. Billboards try to bury us, we just rewrote the script. Captain's got new things, jacket full of patches and sins. Every scar's a story, every story lets you in.
You know what? I guess we're going after Frost. It looks like they're playing some Arc Raiders. Anyways, Chips, it's been a pleasure hanging with you, and I'll see you guys tomorrow!
We're the Okami Brigade, tearing through electric storm. Captain, you're laughing while the overworld transforms. Paint the skyline ladder, cyan bleeding into white. We turn rebels into legends in a single fucking night. We're the Okami Brigade, howling straight through broken chains.